Hey, welcome back everybody. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully the stream's okay. Stream crashed while I was trying to boot it up, so that makes me a little nervous for the rest of for how the rest of the stream is gonna go down, but yeah, I'm going to dump all my apples for this raid, and we'll call it an event. Anyways. You would rather lotto than raids? I don't think you should ignore these either, unless you don't have a team that's suitable for what is it? For Tunguska raids. If you don't have a good enough team to efficiently farm these raids, then fair enough. Just wait for our next lottery. But if you do have a team that's capable of farming this final raid efficiently, you shouldn't ignore it. Is it better to defeat the minions too? The point of farming these raids, at least this one in particular, is to be able to farm the extra drops along with it. And then if you want the extra drops, you have to kill the ads along with it, along with the final boss. So ideally, yes. Zoanthea, thanks so much for the 42. Greatly appreciated. What do you think they'll do about the Ivan raids? At this point, I'm probably think they're just gonna do nothing about it. They're going to forget about it. They're going to pretend that everything ran hunky dory, and they're going to pretend that the Ivan raids actually happened properly. Again, I mentioned this on the night of Ivan's raids. If they had responded immediately, like within like an hour or so, or at least the same night of the night of Ivan raids, then yeah, they could have fixed it. They could have done something to like fix the event or something like that. But at this point, now that we're fucking already at the last raid and they haven't done anything about it, except other than, you know, to make a fucking post about it on the FGO website, not even in the in-game bulletin, on the fucking website of all places, saying that, oh yeah, we're investigating an issue with Ivan's raids, with the Ivan raid. At this point, for them, I don't think they're going to do anything about it, because if they do address it publicly, it's just going to look super embarrassing, because not only are they admitting that something went wrong with the event, but also it's basically admitting that they didn't do anything about it. So at this point, it's honestly in their best interest to not do shit about it and just pretend like everything was fine, and just pray that the player base is just going to forget about it over time. They gave us 10 cent quartz as compensation. Somehow that feels way too low. But whatever, at least we're getting something. Anyone else feel let down? We only got 15 cent quartz on Christmas Day. I mean, compared to how much you'd usually get for anything else, I feel like that's pretty generous. You know, by FGO standards. Discord bot AFK. Well, the good thing about the Discord, one of the good things about me going back to dual streaming to both Twitch and YouTube now is the fact that now that I'm dual streaming, because live streams count as a new video, now the Discord bot will always ping you guys on, like, exactly on time as soon as my YouTube stream is created. So even if the Discord bot is like kind of slow on detecting if there's a Twitch stream going on, it'll pick up on the YouTube stream immediately. So at least that way you guys will know whenever I'm streaming right away. Now that I'm, you know, back to dual streaming. So those of you who mainly watch me on Twitch, you guys know immediately, oh, he's streaming, you know. Let's hop into his Twitch channel or whatever. People thanks to 100 bits. Because the raid just started. I was afraid that my Malusing team wouldn't be able to work because I haven't rolled on this banner at all. And so, yeah, obviously I had no access to my own 5-star Gacha C. But thankfully Black Rail is almost as good, so it's good enough for me here. Will you not be bond farming this event, Mr. Tuhu? Not really. I don't have the money to be bond farming anymore. Not sure how up to date you are with my situation, but I've stopped whaling ever since anniversary. I don't have any of the summer servants from this year, except for Da Vinci Rider, Welfare, obviously, and Summer Kama, who I used my 10 USOs for. I skipped the new Halloween banner with Zenobia and Jaka Malay. I skipped Gura 6 with Lance Ryoma and... who was the other one? Or who was the first one? Okuni, the quick caster. Any new banner ever since anniversary, I've completely skipped, or almost completely skipped. The next banner I plan to roll on is Koi and Sky at Dark for obvious reasons, but even then, realistically, I only plan on getting one copy. If I get lucky, we'll see how many copies I can go for with the sync quartz that I've managed to save up, but realistically, it's only going to be one. Unfortunately, trying to go full-time content creator didn't pay off. And so now I'm back to looking for a fucking job again. Didn't stun. Actually, I'm just gonna reset this. Reset the client. I'm just going to dump all the apples that I have for on me right now on this raid, and I'm gonna call it an event. Am I gonna do GSSR this year? Yeah, probably. Now that I've skipped so many servants. At least GSSR means something to me now. Also, I think I saw a first-time message in my chat and over on Twitch. I'm new to FGO. Are there any 1 to 4 stars that you need to vel? I don't know what vel means. Get, or do you need to just focus on 5 stars? There are powerful 4 stars. However, the majority, if we're talking about like optimal farming, a lot of the focus, most of the focus is on the 5 stars, just because they have better stats and better skills that are more tailored for efficient 3-turn farming or whatever. Occasionally, you'll have a 4-star servant who's really good at farming too. You shouldn't ignore them, but generally speaking, 5-star servants are obviously a lot more powerful in general, but the thing is with FGO, if you're, well, you already said you're new to FGO. if you're coming into FGO from other Gacha games, typically what Gacha games do is they make lower rarity characters like much worse than the top rarity ones. FGO is a little bit different. Like, lower rarity servants are very strong in their own ways, but you need to know where they're strong in. And either you need to have somebody teach you that, or like show you which servants are good for what situations, or you just gotta play a lot to really understand the game and figure out, oh yeah, this servant is good for this. I should do this. I should use this servant in this situation. Blah blah blah. It's definitely a learning process. Not all, even among the 5-star servants, not all 5-star servants are created equal either. Play it safe. Hey Cal, welcome back. How you doing? A little bit better than the past 2 months, but Sky Dark good for general farming. There is a weird team using, I think it's single coin light and double coin dark. That team is weird, but it's actually a pretty reliable 3-turn team for general farming. Other than that, to be honest with you, I don't know where else Koyan Dark is good for, or where she's good in. How's the temp job going? It's going fine. It's holding me up. It's holding me up and helping me pay my bills. That's for sure. But I am trying to move on to greener pastures, obviously. And people, thanks for an extra 200 bits, or an extra 100 bits for 200 total. Think we'll actually get stuff for the Ivan bug. Chat told me that apparently we're getting 10 sync quartz as compensation. I feel like honestly they should give us more, considering how many people were kind of looking forward to these raids. And so starting off with a bugged raid is kind of a fucking killjoy. Or kind of a, not killjoy, but a buzzkill. In general, how much time does it take for you to level a 5-star servant to 90 and level their skills to max? In FGO, a very long time. If we're talking about a player if you're talking about a new FGO player, which I assume, which you said you were, and like how long it'll take for a new player to get a servant to complete max, like a 5-star servant to level 90 and level 10, 10, 10 skills, that'll probably take you about 2 to 3 months. Probably. Faster, I would say about a month if you know what you're doing. And you have either you know what you're doing or you have somebody guiding you along the way, like basically holding your hand throughout the process and telling you, oh, go here to farm this, and you know, do this to min-max your leveling grind and blah blah blah, whatever. Shadow Seal, thanks so much for the rare actual donation. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks for the $10, man. Hopefully things get better. I'm hoping so too. I'm hoping so too, man. Should have done the other way around, but this shouldn't really matter. You prefer Summer Kiara or Melusine for this current raid? Melusine. Mainly because she's only like bond 5 or 6 for me at the moment. I believe my Summer Kiara is already max bond, so I'm not going to be using her. A 3-turner team without double clan Skya? I think I did see some. Allow me to consult. I don't know how many of you guys roll for Taigong Wong, but there is a double Taigong Wong and Oberon team. If any of you guys are crazy enough to use that. There's also a double Castoria with Summer Kiara, I believe. I think that's Summer Kiara. Yeah, that should be. Yeah, because she's Moon Cancer, not Alter Ego. There's also a Taigong Wong double Scotty and Summer Kama setup. And then a double Castoria, Vritra, and Tamamo Lancer, of all people, team. So there's actually quite a few. Unfortunately, they're all extremely high maintenance. Fucking whale-ass teams, so I don't know if you guys can actually use them, but... they do exist, is the point. Double Taigong Wong system. Most of the FGO player base severely underestimates how good Taigong Wong is. If you're a farmer, if you're an FGO farmer, you should roll for Taigong Wong, even if he's permanent. He's pretty fucking good. Summer Kiara works with double Castoria, I believe. Yes. How much? Let me look back there. Yeah, Summer Kiara, double Castoria. Yeah, a standard level 90 MP5 Summer Kiara works with the double Castoria. Just make sure all of her skills are lowered, obviously. Either MP5 or, you know, level 100 with MP2. Do you think Space Ishtar can do this raid? Maybe. If you got like a really strong Spishtar, then yeah, I think she should be able to do it. Because like... actually, would she? If you have the 5-star Gacha C, then yeah, she should be able to. Because yeah, the 5-star Gacha C, when it's limit broken, starts you off at 50%, right? So, yeah. I think she should be able to. And you can run lower MP levels on Summer Kiara as long as you have Oberon. Yeah, and it's in your best interest to run Plug Suit anyway, because what you want to do is stun, whatever the fuck this bitch's name is. You want to stun Beast 4 on turn 1 anyway, so that way she doesn't stun your any of your servants on turn 1. How do you make the game this fast? Can you only do it with emulator or something? And you only play FGO with your phone? Currently, Sedexer, I play FGO on my tablet. I'm working with an iPad 9th gen. iOS devices are pretty fucking good for running FGO on. Is it worth starting to pick up FGO? Is it worth starting to play FGO now? I mean, yeah. Any gacha game is worth. If you like a gacha game enough, it's worth your time picking up. Remember, the best time to start playing a gacha game is when it first releases, like as in the server first opens, like when a game first begins. The next best time is right fucking now. Hinamakura, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 30-month resub. Welcome back. Google makes subbing more expensive? Google makes subbing more expensive? Oh, it's because if you're subscribing through Twitch Mobile, then yeah, they charge extra for some dumb fucking reason. Does New Year's get a Start Dash campaign for new masters though? I feel like the Start Dash campaign thing isn't really contingent on like a time period. Shouldn't you just get it? Maybe it does. If it does, then that's pretty fucking stupid. I'm not exactly familiar with how Start Dash campaigns work, especially nowadays on for FGO. Yeah, Google Play Store and shit like that. Yeah, it blows. They give more during big events like New Year's or anniversary. Regardless of the Start Dash campaign, I still think that the next best time after like when a gacha game first comes out, the next best time to pick up a gacha game is right now, or as soon as you can. Because like the earlier you start, the more Saint Quartz you're going to build up anyway, and you'll be able to build up more Saint Quartz compared to whatever increase in Start Dash campaigns will give you. You excited for Shadow Scarlet and for Nikke at the beginning of New Year? Yeah, looking forward to her. I've got a lot of gems stashed up, so roll for a copy, see if she's good. If she's top tier, I'll go for more copies. You could also just buy a fuck ton of Saint Quartz, so who cares about a Start Dash campaign? That's great, Alexander Kim, but not everybody's a rich fuck like you. And I say this as somebody who's whaled before. Like, gee, thanks for your input, bro. Just spend money to get more gacha currency. Wow, how come I haven't thought of that one before? If we could all spend money on dumb gacha games, we would all be doing that. We would all be doing that already, without anybody bringing that up as a suggestion. What do you mean you're poor? Raid's gonna be here for a while. Apparently, this raid is on a timer. It's not based off of how fast the server kills it. So everybody has you know, at least a couple days worth. So that's nice at least. Yeah, if you're a broke boy, just say so. I mean, I already said that I'm broke. That's why I'm not wailing. Between Summer Scotty and Lady Avalon, if you had to choose one, which one should you choose? Probably Summer Scotty. Give me a second. Let me look up what Summer Scotty does. Even without looking at what Summer Scotty does, I would say she's the better pick, simply because Lady Avalon is really only meant for arts memers like me. If you're super into arts teams like me, then yeah, Lady Avalon is probably the better choice. But for general use, you should probably stick to Summer Scotty. You can ignore Lady Avalon. God damn it! Why does it keep giving me the caster Scotty page? This one, oh yeah, fucking Ruler Scotty's first skill is the really weird one where it buffs your quick, it buffs quick, but it gives you buster crit damage. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, her second skill is very good. Both buster and quick buff. That's great. And then 50% charge, and then what is it? Buster, crit absorption or star weight buff, and then more stars. Yeah. And then our MP is just regular shit. So yeah, definitely Summer Scotty. She'll be more useful in general. Only go for Lady Avalon if you are a certified arts memer like me. If you don't care for arts teams, then don't bother with Lady Avalon. Lady Avalon slotted in instead of Talmo Castoria frontline. Here's the issue. Talmo Castoria is way too fucking strong of an arts team duo. Like legit, even though I'll be rolling for Lady Avalon, or I'll try to at least. Hopefully my financial situation is a little bit better by the time summer comes around. But even as a certified arts memer like me, like myself, realistically, I actually don't know how often I'm going to be using Lady Avalon. Like, I'll play with her and see like how often I'll be using her, but realistically, like, I'm probably still going to just rely on the good old trusty Tamamo Castoria duo, because like Lady Avalon's kit is more or less, it's almost a carbon copy of regular Merlin's. And like, yeah, that's good and all, but like Lady Avalon doesn't have Castoria's fucking true invul. She doesn't have Castoria's fucking debuff clear, and debuff clears are pretty fucking important. Like before Castoria came out, debuffs were like one of the major weaknesses of arts teams, because Tamamo doesn't have a debuff clear, and all the other arts supports you could bring, like Merlin. Well, Merlin's not really an arts support, but he has an arts NP, so that almost counts. or like Wave or whatever. Nobody else really had a debuff clear. But Castoria does, and that changes the game for Art's team significantly, because now you have a complement between the two strongest art supports, where Tamamo has fucking heals and obviously the really busted skill cooldown reduction, and Castoria has the fucking True Invul, which is basically the most broken defensive mechanic in the game, and debuff clear. They just complement each other so fucking well. If you replace one of them, like it's almost a crutch. I'm actually, it's not even almost, it is a crutch. Tamamo Castoria is fucking unfair. So the moment you replace one of them with Lady Avalon, it's like, okay, well, I guess you could still make it work, but like compared to running just Tamamo Castoria, like where's the justification? What do you think of Koya and Dark? She's cool, I guess. I'll be rolling for her just because, you know, Fox Girl, or whatever the fuck she's supposed to be. If you already have Coin Light, if you're a big fan of Tamamo or Coin Sky or whatever, you can roll for Dark. However, if you're a new player, like somebody like that one guy in my Twitch chat was, or is, and or you still don't have Coin Sky at Light because you missed her banner or you couldn't roll for her last time, you should roll for Coin Sky at Light first, because she comes her second banner comes out a week after New Year's. Huh, I accidentally forgot to stun Beast 4. I guess I'll stun her here just because. Because fuck you. Why'd you go for Dark if the light one is way better? Yeah. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, Dark is pretty interesting, but yeah, generally speaking, Coin Light is way more useful. Hey, Waikiki Nico, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's been a while. Arc is only good at MP5. She's not to that extent. Though I do agree that it's in your best interest to get her to as high MP level as possible. Like, I would say at least MP3 plus. Like, if you plan on seriously using Coin Sky, or not Coin Sky, Archetype Earth as like your main buster DPS or whatever. But no, it's not that she's only good at MP5. But, you know, the higher the MP level, the better, obviously. I would say MP3 plus, maybe MP2 minimum. MP2 with Grails, even better. Is Scotty important because you have bad luck getting her? If you're talking about Ruler Scotty is going to be a good farming support, because again, 50% battery. 50% battery, and she supports both busters and quick. Obviously, she's leaning more towards quick support, but she's still got that buster support, because, you know, double quick and buster buff on her second skill. It's pretty good. Is there a team for MP1 Melusine? Probably not, unless you get really lucky with crits. Talking about Caster Scotty. Caster Scotty can still be useful. Remember that for challenge quests, quick teams still have a place, because quick teams can generate crit stars very easily, and so they can crit people to death. Gold coin, star bonds for Melusi and Buster cards if you're trying to MP1. Yeah, sounds like a good tip. Remember to use Melusine's second skill too, because her second skill is both a Star Gather and Star Regen skill. So yeah, use her second. Make sure to use her second skill right away. Would love to try these raids, but Lost Belt 5 is a mess for a noob. Yeah, the later Lost Belts become quite the challenge. They're not easy. And unfortunately, I would say that if you're still stuck in Lost Belt 5, like my apologies for sounding like discouraging, but unfortunately, I don't think you'll be able to make it to these raids in time. Obviously, I think you'll still have to do like the story part of it, but if you want to like farm the raids, these raids, I don't think you'll make it in time. So. For double buster. Does the stun stop Coin Sky from casting a terror? I believe so. Yeah, I think somebody in my Twitch chat said that. Yeah, stunning her turn 1 prevents enemy Coin Sky from stunning you. What servants am I waiting for and playing on MP5? I would like to MP5 Coin Sky at dark, but I'm not exactly sure if I can do that. I would love to MP5 all the summer servants plus Archetype Earth, but again, not sure if I can do that. Do you need to use Melusine's first skill? Yes. It's her 30% battery. It's integral to the setup. Definitely recommend against trying to skip through Lost Belt 6 and try to make it to these raids. I mean, Lost Belt 6 has the best story in the entire game, but you can still come back to it and read through it in the story archives. They're still there for you to read it in case you want to just rush through it real quick and make it to these raids on time. But yeah, at this point, it's like if you haven't already completed Lost Belt 6 and all that to make it to these raids, like at this point, it's one of those things where you should have had everything done and ready to go, like, you know, before this event started. So. Like, if you really want to bust your balls at this point, trying to make it all the way here to just be able to do the raids, then, you know, that's up to you. This raid is one-shottable or is not worth it. If you went for a single target and just buff stacked a single target and just went for the kill, then yeah, you can one-shot it. The issue is it's not really worth one-shotting this raid because you're farming these raids for the drops, because the adds, the regular enemies, the lancers, casters, whatever else shows up, other than Beast 4 itself, they're the ones who drop the really good maps, like Scales of Fantasy and the bells from Lost Belt 6. So, like, if you don't care about those, then sure, yeah, just one-shot the raids. But I would imagine most of you still give a shit about, like, the Lost Belt 6 materials, the bells and the Scales of Fantasy. I'm just assuming. Hope I find a good job. No, without any shit happening, so I can return to hyper whaling. Yeah, same here, Curly. I hope my job hunting luck turns around with after New Year's. What's the difference between 90 plus and 90 plus plus other than the HP? Probably just the HP. I don't know what other differences there are besides that. Does defeating more enemies give more QP? More QP? I'm actually not sure. I don't know if the extra enemies drop QP or not. Yeah, I would assume just because this is a level 90 plus plus raid, they should drop you a little bit more, but probably not enough to like justify going for the QP drops. I don't know. Maybe they do. Or maybe it is worth it. No bones. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this raid has bones. If you're hoping for bones, unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. Check if Tesla Fest next year has bones. Matter of fact, I can look that shit up for you. Actually, what the fuck is Tesla Fest's official name actually? Yeah, actually, what is the official name of Tesla Fest? The Tesla versus Odyssey lottery event. What the fuck is that called? Don't answer that. I'm just gonna look it up on my own. That list. 2021? No, 2022. 2022 January? Was it in January? No, it can't have been that fast. February maybe? No, not February. March? Yes, March. Oh, it's just called Battle in New York. Okay, I guess it's Guildfest. It's Guildfest Part 3 basically. Because yeah, we had 2 Guildfests already, I think, and this should be Guildfest 3, I guess. Because this should be our next lottery. Does this lottery have bones in it? Yes, it does. You're in luck. It has arrowheads. That's very nice. Lanterns, gunpowder. Very nice. Proofs, and then bones. Also very nice. This seems like a really pog lottery. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, 3 of its materials are super, super pog. As the Zoomers would say. Yeah, Tesla Fest seems like a good lottery. Yeah, reskin Battle in New York, yeah. +++ basically just helps you not accidentally kill coins, Beast 4. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. You'll be devoured by DD2 at around that time. I mean, hey, Darkest Dungeon 2 is always going to be there for you. Is always going to be there for you, man. You can farm lotteries first and then go back to playing Darkest Dungeon 2 afterwards. But you know, do whatever you want. Wasn't that the lottery with like a ton of CQs or something? Yeah, probably. Because I believe in Guildfest 2 they brought back like a lot of the old challenge quests, I believe. So not Darkest Dungeon, Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, okay. Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out that soon, really? I guess they I guess it will. They have been putting out a lot of like gameplay trailers over the last couple of months, I guess. Huh. I didn't realize it was coming out. Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out that fast. It was the first lottery where they introduced the locked party where you can only use a servant once for 7 challenge quests. That sounds fucking disgusting. Or that sounds fucking stupid. Yet another common Losangle L. Should you put an event CE support on Oberon or Scotty? On Oberon, I would say. Remember 420 Blaze at Gacha. Use your remember that you have multiple support lists. So just set what is it? Oberon with your limit broken Gacha C on one support list, and then give it to your Scotty on your other support list. So I mean that shouldn't even be an issue. Just give it to both of them, just one on each in two separate support lists. Deciding between Castoria and Koi and Sky, just or you've already given it to, you're already doing that for Koi and Sky and Castoria, just so you're deciding between Scotty and Oberon. I would say Oberon, unless there are people on your support list that you know use quick teams, then Scotty, obviously. Is it worth using Summer Kiara as evade on turn 1? I would say no. I would say wait for the third wave or third turn, and then use your evade. Something like that. Like if you want to min-max damage. If you need Summer Kiara's first skill stacks for a bigger battery, like if you need Summer Kiara's 50% battery, then I guess in that case, yeah, you might as well just use your third skill on turn 1 immediately. How much time left do you have for the raid? For this raid, you have the next couple of days. This raid is on a timer. It's not based off kills, or at least it's not based off player kills. Maybe not the next couple of days, but you should at least have the next the next like 24 hours at least. Gonna roll for Ruin Mate tomorrow? Yes. We get new plug suit 2 at the end of this event, right? Yeah, we should. To level 10 on Arctic uniform just in time. You have completed grinding out the grindiest Mystic Code to date on FGO. Now you get to do it all over again with Plug Suit 2. Congratulations! OMC Ritzy, thanks so much for redeeming Uwu. Hopefully y'all are feeling Uwu tonight. Why is your bond bonus so low? Did you run out of teapots? What did the Uwu do? The Uwu redemption is just a joke redemption, where I just thank you for redeeming Uwu, and I hope that I hope everybody in chat is feeling Uwu tonight. Normally that would have my Twitch chat, or at least my subs, spam my Uwu emote, but I made those channel redemptions like I think a year or two ago. Actually, it's been like 2 years, actually 2-3 years at this point. And unfortunately, I've lost a lot of my subs ever since I made those channel point redemptions. So a lot of my channel point redemptions don't really work because they're kind of contingent on me having a lot of subs, which I don't anymore. Actually, this is the third turn. L plus ratio plus you fell off. What's your current kill count at the moment? Lower than yours. I think that's all you need to know. Yeah, and then Saucewalk redeems waste your points. Thanks for wasting your points. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Bond, yeah, voice crack. Bond farm is out of control. One of your servants was at Bond 5 at the start, and now she's almost near Bond 9. Gary the Snail, hey, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a good holiday. Yahtzee, 42, thanks so much for wasting your points. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Let's see. Yahtzee 42 wasted another 20,000 points. Same with the AJP. Both of your sacrifices will not be forgotten. And then Viper TS BTM and Fate Echo 19. Thanks for both of you for redeeming Yep Cock. I think this is the first time I've seen two people redeem Yep Cock in the same chat window.
出直してまいれ。
And then Chrono, yes, that guy. Thanks for redeeming comfy vibes. Hopefully everybody's feeling comfy in Twitch chat tonight. J-Ed and Soth and Breakpoint H. Thank you all for redeeming Yep Cock. Hey Chrono, yes, you've been here a while. Just gonna use your daily AP, your natural AP for raids, because you're saving for the next lottery. Yeah, that's fine. If you plan on using your apples for the lotteries instead. What was the difference between nodes, chat? Probably just a Beast 4's HP value. Am I gonna do a Tomo solo in the last main battle? If it's possible, then yeah, sure I will. I'll probably just record it off stream if I remember to do it anyway, and post it as a YouTube video. It's actually one of the best strategies for the boss anyway. I remember fighting the Koi and Sky boss last time, like during Lost Ball 5 or something, Lost Ball 4 or 5. Yeah, running Kamikaster was like one of the better ways to do it, so I guess it's the same here. This is the first 90++ free quest. You thought the first one is at summer next year. Well, this is a raid, so this is a little different. Next story event after this one is Traum. Actually, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Damn, it's already been 2 years, huh? I'm gonna stream New Year's and slash roll. I will stream my New Year's rolls for NA. Now that I think about it, I always try to stay up for the JP New Year's stream. I think this year, if I'm gonna have to check my schedule and see if I have New Year's Eve off. I should. Yeah, I should have New Year's Eve off. I just need to make sure that I stay up properly for whatever the JP stream is, the JP New Year's stream. We may have to piggyback off of somebody else's stream, and I won't be restreaming it myself because it's probably, you know, gonna get copyrighted. But I'll at least, I'm thinking of maybe streaming my reaction to it at least. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do that though. Maybe I'll just decide to do what I usually do every year and just chill in our Discord and not bother streaming it. But I will try to stream. I will stream my my Coin Sky Dark Rolls. If that's what you're well, yeah, that is what you're asking. But yeah, I'll stream my Coin Sky Dark Rolls, and I will try to stream my JP New Year's reaction. No restreaming though. Dev Diary on New Year's Eve too? Yeah, I guess we could watch that. Go ahead and Dark MP5. I mean, I wish. Probably not MP5 though. How good is Koya and Dark as a unit? She's interesting. She's good when you use her properly, or when she's played properly to her strengths, but she's not a must-have servant. MP6? Yeah, I fucking wish. What are the odds you think they're gonna release Mighty Chain early for New Year's? There's a chance. They've given us some other stuff early, and you know, Mighty Chains fall into the category of like, well, I don't need to be that fancy with my words. Mighty Chains are something you can add early, I feel like, because that's a gameplay update. If Kano Yoshiki thought it was fine for NA to get 120 servants or level 120 servants and servant coins over a fucking year early for NA, then yeah, anything short of like straight up new servants can be put into the game early. So yeah. Maybe they will give us. Maybe he will give us Mighty Chains early. What's Mighty Chain? Mighty Chain is where you get all three color lead-off bonuses at the same time. So the quick buff lead-off, the arts buff lead-off, and the buster buff lead-off. That happens when you use a quick arts and buster card from one servant in a single chain. So one card of each type. Is there a difference in drops? Usually different difficulties means that like the harder the difficulty, the better the drop rates are. However, I'm not sure how that works for this raid. I would assume there's a difference in like drop rates for the materials, but I don't know how much those differences are. When are we supposed to get Grail forging? I would assume at the end of this event, because we're supposed to get Grail forging with this event. So I would assume after this event is done, or at the end of the event. You can only do 90 plus and the drops still seem decent. Okay, then there shouldn't be. Then I would assume there's not that much of a difference in drops then. I haven't really seen much of a difference. Okay. Then yeah, that's good then. If you can't quite do 90 plus, then you can just drop down to 90 plus and still be able to do it. Not much happening next year in FGO anyways besides like Traum and like Lost Belt 7 in December. Yeah, not really. Well, that and Summer 7 obviously. Like even with Traum, I would say that next year for FGO NA, the first half of the year is pretty boring. And then as soon as Archetype Earth hits, shit hits the fan really fast. Because remember, when we get Archetype Earth for Anniversary, we're gonna be running the Gauntlet again like we did this year with Lost Belt 6. Because this year our Gauntlet was Lost Belt 6 with Morgan, Castoria's second banner, Koinskaya Light, and then Melusine. Right, so it was those four, technically three, if you don't count Castoria. So those three, and then fucking Oberon. So yeah, those four servants was our gauntlet for this year. The four main gauntlet servants, who came at us back to back basically. We're gonna go through that again next year with Archetype Earth, then the three summer SSRs. So, yeah, if you hated that shit this year, those four servants coming out basically all in succession, you're going to hate this year too. So, yeah, pucker up your asshole again. Hope they try to unfuck the awful schedule in the next 2 years. Yeah, no, they're not gonna do that. If you're implying, if you're saying you want content acceleration, that's not gonna happen, buddy. Main difference is that the higher ones give a little more KP, then there's effectively no difference then. That's good. Defo, thanks for the third 100 bits. Should use double arts.
え残骸であろうとも。これで出直してまいで。
Poor Archetype Earth was forgotten as soon as the summer event with the servants was announced. I mean, that's like saying Castoria was forgotten as soon as Lady Avalon was announced. It's not exactly the best analogy that I could give, but like, my point is that, yeah, people care about what's new more than what they already have. So, like, congratulations, you figured out what, you know, like fucking gacha advertising is all about. That and would it surprise you to know that or would it surprise you to find out that people like it when you know, their favorite servants come out in scantily clad bikini outfits, or scantily clad bikini alts, or swimsuit alts. It's like, gee, people are really excited for summer servants for some reason. I wonder why that could be. I guess a better analogy would be, wow, gee, nobody talks about Morgan anymore, huh? Weren't people saying Morgan was like one of the best Koyan Skya Buster reloaders before? What happened to her? Nobody's really talking about her anymore, huh? Have you seen the Hanabi leaks? No. Surprisingly, I haven't really been seeing leaks pop up on my my Twitter feed lately. Usually, I can rely on my Twitter feed whenever I'm scrolling through Twitter on my phone to routinely hand me like leaks for Star Rail or Genshin, but lately I haven't been getting much, so I've been kind of out of the loop, to be fair. You fear Summer 8? You should always fear every summer event. Tamamo is dead on JP energy being channeled. It's a little different because that last dude's comment about like, oh, Archetype Earth was forgotten as soon as the summer servants came out. That was more, to me, it came off as just more like innocent ignorance, rather than like, you know, fucking malicious stupidity. That everybody who was saying Tamamo is dead when Castoria came out was fucking reeking of. So, I didn't feel the need to hyper react to that guy saying Archetype Earth, you know, was forgotten as soon as we got the summer servants. It's not quite on the same level of autism as you know, the whole Talamo versus Castoria situation.
もっと早くこの名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜ジョブロワからプロモへ時を示せ余計痛いと
Beast 4 has like 14 booba, yeah, yeah, up in front. Her design is fucking wild, that's for sure. People say Waver is bad. The people saying Waver is bad in FGO are the same kind of people who say Zhongli is bad in Genshin Impact. Like, I think the last time... Actually, no, 2 streams ago when I was streaming Genshin, I had this dude come in my stream and talk about, like, how, oh, Zhongli's shit now in the meta. I'm like, what? Mihoyo already based outside of China. They're still based out of Shanghai. They set up essentially what's a shell company in Singapore, though, because they want to keep the money they make outside of China for good reason. So. Waver just a competition now when he didn't before. Yeah, but that doesn't make... Yeah, exactly. But you know, I'm sure you already know this, but even though Waver has plenty of competition now, and obviously in terms of like the farming meta, you know, we have much better options if you have them available. That doesn't take away from the fact that he's still really fucking good. And let's not forget that new players for FGO can immediately start with the free Waver if they pick Waver as their free SSR to start with. Which is fucking amazing. Zhongli is for people who don't like to dodge. More than that, I like to run Yoimiya Yelan teams for the vape slash reverse vape, and guess what? Yoimiya is one of Yoimiya's main weaknesses is that she gets interrupted very easily. So having a strong shielder protects her from getting interrupted, because with Yoimiya, if you're using Yoimiya at all, you want to use her full auto combo chain. Or you want to use her for full auto combo, because the last hit, her 6th shot, or a 6th auto combo, or a 6th auto attack, I should say, has the highest scaling. So if you don't do Yoimiya's full attack chain, you're missing out on damage. And if you get interrupted, well, then you can go fuck yourself. So if you're using a Yoimiya team, if you're a Yoimiya main like I was, before Dehya came along at least, yeah, it's in your best interest to bring a shielder, and obviously Zhongli is still the strongest shielder in the game. So. You think that Nobu MP1 3-turn would be possible here? Damn, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I would assume Nobu Avenger. Actually, is it Avenger? I would assume so, yeah. Some people say she's quantum locked, while others say it's better to skip Ruin Mei for her. I don't know why you would skip Ruin Mei for Sparkle. I mean, we should know what Sparkle does. I'm gonna take a look at her right now. Actually, no, Hanabi is part of the fucking 2.0 update. So she's that far away, huh? Oh, Hanabi is also a 5-star. I thought she was a 4-star for some reason, huh? Huh. I wonder why I thought she was a 4-star. Okay, that changes things then. Let's take a look at what she does. Quantum. What is she actually? Is she also Harmony? She is. Interesting. Skill. Increase crit damage of an ally for a value equal to 45% of her own crit damage plus 20% for 1 turn. Also advances. Wow. They're giving Bronya's skill to another character? Interesting. Jesus' ability on herself at advanced action. Well, not sure. Yeah, obviously. Well, no, because the advanced action, the advanced actions forward is only 50%. Okay, so if they're giving that an actual value, then what does it say for Bronya? Like, how does that shit work for Bronya? Allows them to immediately take action. Okay, yeah, because Bronya's skill is a guaranteed just pull the turn of whoever you select right after Bronya, whereas Hanabi's is only advance units action forward by 50%, so it's not exactly pull their turn right up after Bronya, so it's not as strong. Okay, I was about to say they gave the exact same effect to somebody else. I'm like, wow. Okay, so we have 2 different almost said servants. We have 2 different characters who have that effect now. I may be good, but now Bronya would have some competition. At least in that sense. The crit damage for 1 turn. Not sure how I feel about that, actually. Ultimate is recovers 4 skill points for allies and grants them Cypher. Every ally with Cypher will increase damage dealt by Sparkle's talent for an additional 12% per stack for 2 turns. Cover 4 skill points for allies. Grants them Cypher. Every ally with Cypher will increase damage dealt by talent. Okay, so what's her talent? When Hanabi is on the field, increases max skill points. Max number of skill points by 2. Max skill points held by 2. Okay, that's strong. When an ally consumes 1 skill point, it'll increase the damage of allies by blah 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 for 2 turns. And the effect can be stacked up to 3 times. She sounds like a Daniel Alter buffer. That's what I'm getting from this. Either that or, you know, she'll be the perfect buffer for Qingque. Because Qingque is basically the poor man's Daniel Alter. And they're both quantum. Wow, mono quantum teams just stay winning, huh? Christ. And her traces are, or bonus abilities are, when using basic attack, addition regens 10 energy. That's good. Second bonus ability, crit damage boost effect provided by skill lasts until the start of this next year. So that's great. Yeah, I was not sure about her skill because it's like, well, it's only because like a damage boost for 1 turn that Bronya gives is fine, that works. But a 1-turn crit damage buff, it's like, you kind of wish that lasted longer. I guess this one makes it a little bit better. I guess. Yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess, but I guess you have more flexibility in terms of like being able to use a character's like ultimate, I guess. Still not sure about that, but their third bonus ability is increases all allies crit rate by 5% when there are 1, 2. Oh, she's literally mono quantum. In your team, all allies deal 5, 15, 30% more quantum. Oh, she's so quantum support. Oh yeah, she's literally Qingque support. If you're a Qingque main, you have to roll this. You have to roll this bitch. Qingque mains? Any Qingque mains in chat? Yeah, no. As for whether or not she's gonna be a fucking must like a skip. If I don't think you should skip Ruin Mei for Hanabi though. It's also Sparkle is a fucking retarded name. No, you should not skip Ruin Mei for Hanabi. Like, I see Hanabi's potential, but like, bro, she's like you said in like somebody said in Twitch chat, she's so quantum coded. Like, literally mono quantum written all over her fucking face. She's so quantum coded. But yeah, she's like the support for Qingque. But honestly, other than that, nah. Whoever's saying skip Ruin Mei for Sparkle, they're out of their fucking minds. Anyways, back to FGO. This is also waited out and see if there's more high skill point consuming DPS down the line. I'm sure we'll get more, yeah. But like Hanabi is so like her kit is so obvious. Like what it's trying to do. Like it's like, oh, Qingque, yeah, of course. Like, oh, she gets to increase your max skill point cap. And her third bonus ability is literally you get more quantum damage the more quantum characters you have. Huh, I wonder what that's trying to imply. Gee, I wonder if we have another quantum character in this game, a quantum DPS character in the game, who can use multiple skill points in a single turn. I wonder who that could be. Think Sparkle is very strong. Oh no, don't get me wrong, she is strong. I just disagree with people who are saying you should skip Ruin Mei just for Hanabi. I strongly disagree with that. Yeah. That's a shit take. Like, if you want to skip Ruin Mei for Hanabi, you better be either a Qingque main or, at the very least, be a mono quantum enjoyer, like a dedicated mono quantum enjoyer. Like, those should be one of your two reasons, or those like one of those two reasons. Yeah. Valencia, thanks for the 9-month resub, man. Welcome back. If you have Bronya and Tingyan, you don't need Ruin Mei. I actually disagree with that one. I wouldn't say you, if you already have Tingyan and Bronya, I wouldn't say you need Ruin Mei, but like, bro. Like, I don't think you understand how busted a toughness breaking support character is in Star Rail. Like, I hope you understand how important breaking enemies is in that game. Like, One of the best buffs in Simulated Universe is that one 2-star Nihility buff that increases your toughness break by 30%. You're telling me a character has that buff? Holy fuck, dude.
この星がちゃんと命令して飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうとも吹っ飛びなさい弱い全員
Is this the raid that got bugged yesterday? No, this is a separate raid. For this event, there are four separate raids. Thankfully, the only raid that was truly bugged was the first one. I believe all the other raids, the second, third, and fourth raids, they've all been functioning properly. Hey Dark Powerful, how's it going, man? Enjoy the raid? You need the bells? Yeah. Getting some more bells is always nice. Oh yeah, Fire Tepig, yeah, Blue Archive maintenance should be done now. Have they said anything about compensation for the Ivan bug? Yeah, they said they're gonna give us 10 Saint Quartz. They should give us more, to be honest, but oh well. Take what we can get. Ten Saint Quartz, apparently so, yeah. Really needed some gallstones? Yeah, exactly. Like, a ton of people were looking forward to these raids. So it's like, oh, sorry. Our bad. Here's 10 Saint Quartz. I hope you can forgive us. Fucking hamster squad. Better than a single blue brighter gem? Yeah, but you know. The raid doesn't get rollback or something. At this point, Matsun, I highly doubt that Aniplex will roll back the raids. Especially not when they've already promised us some sort of compensation. Like if they've already promised us compensation for the dead raid, that yeah, there's no chance of them rolling it back. Hey Faco, yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Missed the first raid because of work. What happened to it? So, all raids in FGO are coded to what's the best way to explain this? Anytime that FGO has a raid event, right, and a raid event goes, or a raid goes live, a raid fight goes live, it's not just the players who are, you know, doing the raid fight and then beating it. that's reducing the HP, the collective server-wide HP of that raid. Every raid has every raid, the game is automatically reducing the raid's HP on its own in the background, along with whatever the players do. The reason why they do it is so that the raids end at roughly during, like, it's scheduled to end that way. It's scheduled to end at a certain time. So because obviously if the players don't kill it themselves, then if it's only the players reducing the raid's HP, and you have a server like NA where typically speaking there's not a lot of people farming raids on NA, outside of like a few exceptions, of course. Yeah, that means that the raids are going to be here for way longer than intended, because you don't have enough people farming them. So all raids have, like, we call them kill bots. It's not really, I don't want to say they're like legit bots. It's just, I would assume it's just the server just manually, not even manually, they're just automatically reducing the raid's HP at like a consistent rate over time. So that way, whatever the players do, the raid will end at around a certain time. So that way, the event can actually progress and not be delayed by, days or weeks because the players aren't doing enough. So now that you know how raids work in FGO, now you understand. Now I can explain to you what happened. So, apparently, according to Twitter, data miners went in to figure out what the fuck just happened, and they found that somebody at Aniplex accidentally set the server to start killing the raid, Ivan's raid, that is, a little too early. Matter of fact, I think they intended it to be Eastern times, the Ivan's raid to be based on the Eastern time, but because Aniplex USA is based on the West Coast, yeah, they set the raid, or they set the server to start killing the raid 3 hours too early, or 3 hours early, or something around that. So by the time Ivan's raid went live for real for the NA server, yeah, the server already killed it. So Ivan's raid just ended up appeared to us already dead. We didn't even get the raid fight. We just went straight into the final battle against Ivan for the main quest. So yeah, that was unfortunate. That employee must have been supporting Ukraine. Well, I would hope so, but... How much are you planning to farm this raid? I'm just gonna use all my apples and then call it an event. Will Korean Sky's raid be 2 days long or just one? It could be 2 days long. It should be here for at least the next day. No, Zero Herrera. They've already announced that they're gonna give us 10 Saint Quartz as compensation. I believe it's in like the bulletin or something. Hey King Bomber, how's it going, man? Degen farming? Just using apples, but yes. What game is this? This game is called FGO. This is my main FGO. This is my main gacha game that I play. Besides Genshin and Star Rail and all my other gacha games.
ゃんと命令飛びなさい
No, William Holland. Buff order does not matter.
たとえ残骸であろうとも
The only time buff order matters, is if you have skills that have like demerits on them that you need to take care of. For example, a good example of this is if you have male Tristan, not Baoban Sith, but actual Tristan, like real Tristan, from Singularity Camelot. He has his first skill buff now. He has his first skill buff now that removes debuffs. So on Tristan, what you want to do, if you want to turn 1 MP with him, if he's got like a 50% starting charge CE, is you want to use his battery first because his battery gives himself an MP seal demerit, which is stupid. But at least now, thanks to his buffed first skill, you use his second skill first, so that way he seals his own MP first, and then you use his first skill, because his first skill gets rid of debuffs. So that effectively means he can get rid of his own MP seal debuff. Yes, in that case, for certain servants like that, where they give themselves like demerits that you gotta deal with, yes, buff order does matter. But as long as a servant doesn't have to deal with something like that, no, buff order doesn't matter. Korean server, FGO, the Korean FGO server fucks up a lot, huh? Yeah, that's what happens when you let a Korean publisher manage your game. Really good. Restocking on medals. Yeah, grab all the medals you can, man. Yeah, Netmarble. They messed up a few games. Welcome to the world of Korean publishing studios, or Korean publishing companies. Netmarble, Nexon. They can all go fuck themselves. Did the Korean server fail Temple of Time or Solomon? Yeah. Is your Vitra Bond 10? Yes, she is. Which is why I'm using Melusine. Yeah, I max bonded my Vitra as soon as she came out for last year's Christmas event. Did I forget to stun her? I think I did.
見境のボン下手くそか好き放題好き放題いいでしょう。この名はアルビオン。教会を開く最後の竜。ジョフロアからプロモへ時を締めて行けいたいと。
We're also getting the Getting Over It SRT game in Blue Archivia.
目障りなんだろ。
朽ちるネクロより見てよ。炎の息、鉄の翼、フォローハート、アルビオン。そんなものか。出直してまいで。
Back then, when doing 100k plus damage was considered peak damage. Back in my day, Berserker Kintoki was the best single target DPS in the game.
早く。
How does the new Blue Archive Grand Assault mode work? I believe, don't take my word for this, but look up some videos on YouTube explaining the process. But I believe you can save up each ticket, the raid tickets, and use them all at once. If you don't really care for getting high scores, if you still care about molding for high scores and the Grand Assaults, then yeah, you still have to use your raid tickets every day. Is there somebody who brings up quick like Castoria or Koi and Sky? Yeah, Scotty. Scotty was the first one, in fact. That one hurt you. We're too old for this game, man. We've been playing this game for way too fucking long. Remember when you couldn't just fucking farm gears? Nope. Couldn't farm any of the London materials. We had to wait until fucking the fucking London chapter fucking released in December.
最悪もっと早く飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうとも
Are those beast titty? Yes, it is. If you're into that.
あんたイノベーション始めます火薬の匂い最悪私ちゃんと命令して
Yes, Koyan Dark is a New Year servant for NA. We don't know who it is for JP yet. Like somebody in Twitch chat said, some of the JP bros, some of the JP players are, or some JP players are speculating that it'll be Noah. But we don't know yet. Why there's so many? I mean, she is kind of a beast, so yeah. Who knows how a beast anatomy works?
ちゃんと命令しよう朽ちるぬくらより見てよ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアルビオン出直してまいで糸おぞましいお参りしていきますお参りしていきますいいでしょちゃんと命令して朽ちるぬくらより見てよ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアルビオンひょんひょん波
Okay. Just got some sniffles. I get runny noses very easily.
飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうとも無謀はあ暴れるなノー全部ボン
Excuse me. Are there any good events better for bells soon, or should you just keep farming the raids? Just keep farming the raids for now. I'm pretty sure the next lottery event doesn't have bells at all, unless there's one in like one of the rotating nodes, but I haven't checked that far yet. Hey Rita, welcome back. Alright, the round 3, 90 plus has bells. Okay, that's good then. Why do you always use Gander? So that way we don't have to deal with all of Beast 4's attacks. At least not for one turn. Makes the farming go by a little bit faster. Yeah, that and the Terror RNG too. What free quests do you run in between events? Currently, I'm camped out in either the Bell node in Lost Belt 6 or the Scales of Fantasy node in Lost Belt 6, because those are materials that I don't have a lot of. Why not the hybrid scale and bell node? Maybe I should try that one actually. Normally, my answer to that would be, if you want to farm one material, it's best if you just go to the most efficient node for that material, instead of going to like any hybrid nodes. But right now I'm not really, like, I don't need more like bells or Scales of Fantasy, because I'm not like trying to level up any servant right now. So maybe I could actually do the hybrid node and just kind of casually farm both of them at the same time. I don't know. Like if you're trying to power farm materials from like a free quest somewhere, because you have a servant you need to urgently level up, then yeah, I would say obviously go for the most efficient node, right, and not bother with like any hybrid nodes or whatever. But I guess, yeah, if you're not exactly, you know, in any hurry to level up any servants, but you know, you want to farm some materials that you know you're gonna need more of later in the future, then yeah, I guess you could just farm the hybrid node. Shouldn't really matter that much. Do you like Tunguska itself too? Well, I've been skipping all the story, so I don't know what to say about the story itself. Maybe I'll go back and read that at some point, because, you know, it does involve Koi and Sky, obviously, but I mean, these are raids. Raids are always nice, so that's cool. I feel like this raid's gonna last for 2 days. We'll see. Maybe like a day and a half. Maybe not even. Feels like this raid will go on for at least a day. So 24-hour raid. Let's go. Hey, Mr. Walks. You did Scales and Bells back then, but that was when we didn't have almost a year of events giving those mats before the release of Lost Belt. how reliable is a no plug suit Melusine setup. You would definitely need yeah, you would need arts crits to get Melusine's third NP. And you would need to throw in Buster crits in there somewhere too. So that would be an extremely RNG setup. Hey Goofball, welcome back. If you're a Taigong Wong fan, my condolences, otherwise so far it's alright. You mean as in, like, how he's portrayed in the story, or if you pulled for him from Gacha? Any future characters you're excited for in terms of waifu? Well, Koi and Dark, obviously. And she's soon, like, literally next week. Archetype Earth, the Summer Servants, all 3 Summer Servants, actually. And then I don't know who else. I haven't bothered looking at the future servants so far. Bazette's cool. But there are other people who are way more excited for her than I am. It probably has to do with something. It probably has to do with me never reading Hollow Ataraxia, because I know that's where she's from. But I know a lot of other people are looking forward to her a lot. I think she's cool, but I'm not like fanatical about her like some other people are. The 5 people who are at Hollow Ataraxia are really excited. Yeah, true. The fucking nerds. Dungo's story is basically about Taigong Wong and his regret for not killing Daji. That map is Koi and Sky's body. Isn't she from Prisma Ilia? I mean, you're not wrong. You already have an idea of the boss fight against Koi and Skya? Tamacaster solo, probably. The Archetype Earth Justice in this game as a unit, from a production perspective, absolutely. I believe Archetype Earth is still the only servant in the game where you press a skill and the entire fucking screen changes permanently. Actually no, that should be your NP, right? Yeah, her NP is the one that changes the map stage to changes the stage appearance to the Millennium Castle, or whatever the fuck her castle is called. Not a skill. Don't think that's quite the case. Yeah. Any other servant do that? There might be one. It's been like 2 years now, or a year and a half. So yeah, like I said, from a production quality standpoint, yes, absolutely. The La Zingle put their fucking hearts and souls into her fucking animations. from like a gameplay perspective, kind of. Yeah. Like, if you super invest into her, then yeah, she's very good. Actually, Mr. Rocks, I asked you before to explain why you think Archetype Earth is, like, super important. I don't know if you already did that and I just missed it, or you just forgot to do it. So I guess now would be a good time to do that. Yeah, Archetype Earth, yeah. Because the last time we talked, you were here, and I was briefly talking about Archetype Earth. I was like, I don't think Archetype Earth is that important unless you like get her to like MP3 plus or something. Yeah, I think between what Mr. Walk said and what Twitch chat is saying, yeah, Archetype Earth is a multi-core queen. And then she becomes a main. She becomes a main wave clearer if you get it. If you hyper invest into her, like get her to like MP3 plus and shit like that. Seventh anniversary also technically gives the most Saint Quartz because it's based on total servant levels, like total ascension levels or something. People who say she sucks, I assume you're talking about Archetype Earth, tend to look at how she can't Oberon loop to have her do more damage, but sometimes you don't need to do like a million damage. Yeah. Yeah, people, I mean, it's kind of the same boat where a lot of people look at Taigong Wong and they're like, yeah, like why would we roll this guy? And then they don't realize that his true strength lies in multi-core teams, because everybody's so fucking obsessed with you know, oh, can you double Koi and Skya this character, or can you double Castoria this character? How-to video about Taigong Wong might be a perfect idea. I would like. Normally, I do how-to videos on servants I actually have. Unfortunately, I did not roll for Taigong Wong, and I'm not sure how I feel about rolling for characters that making how-to videos about characters that I don't even have. Then again, I can always just like ask other people to give me gameplay, or just ask other people if I for permission to use like their footage that they already put up on YouTube, I guess. But I'd like to preferably I'd like to actually have the character and actually be able to use them myself, so I actually learn their nuances and intricacies first, you know. Suppose I could do that just by looking for like Taigong Wong supports on my friends list, I guess. So I guess, you know, technically that would still work. So yeah, let me think about it. Maybe I will try to get out a Taigong Wong how to, just to let people know how good he really is or something. We'll see. What did it say his true strength is? Taigong Wong, multi-core teams. Let me look up his kit real quick on the wiki. So yeah. So Taigong Wong has his own 50% battery because his third skill is both a self 30% battery and a party 20% charge. That's very good. Especially the party battery. His second skill is bonus damage against divinity or demonic enemies for 3 turns. Both of those power mods are very relevant because we have a lot of demonic enemy, just general enemies, and a lot of divine servants. So his second skill is amazing if it hits, and oftentimes it does. And his first skill is a quick buff, charisma, and an MP damage buff all at the same time. So, and it's for 3 turns. So it's basically, think of like the Voyager of the Storm buff that some of the pirates have, like Drake and who else is it? Drake and Blackbeard. Yeah, was forgetting his name. Think of that buff, except it's for 3 turns, and it has an extra quick buff on top of it. Yeah, even if you're not a quick buff, even if you're not a quick servant, Taigong Wong's first skill is still amazing, because at least it still has a general attack buff and an MP damage buff. Yeah, Taigong Wong is an amazing multi-core support character, or multi-core support servant. And then Taigong Wong himself has the potential to do a lot of damage because, again, because his MP deals super effective damage to divine enemies on top of that. And that's on top of him giving himself a anti-divine power mod. And we have quite a few divine casters in the game already. So, yeah, he's just flat out amazing for farming. Or, yeah, multi-core teams, farming, whatever, what have you. What game am I playing? This game is called FGO, or Fate Grand Order. This is my very first gacha game that I started playing, and I still played it to this day, 6 years later, 6.5 years later. People really need to look away from the farming perspective and focus on challenge quests. Do we, though? Challenge quests are only like 1 or 2% of FGO's main content. And at this point, I don't think most people are really worried about challenge quests. Because, like, guess what? You have Oberon and Koi and Skya now in the game. Challenge quests? What challenge quests? What do you mean I can't just nuke everybody with Melusine, Black Rail, Melusine, Double Koi and Skya, Oberon? wish you could play FGO like this. If you're talking about how I'm farming this, then yeah. This is an extremely whale setup.
集うありえざる者たちお前に加えます当然それが勝ちきれそうでしょいいですちゃんと命令して朽ちるぬくらよりも出よ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビアそんなものか
Completely missed yesterday's raids, hoping to make up for them with this one. Overall, the one raid you want to farm is this one. So unless you were specifically hoping to farm the other raids because of the materials that they dropped for you, I think you only really need to farm this one. So it's fine if you missed all the other raids. Like I didn't bother farming any other raids myself. 朽ちるぬくらよりも出よ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビア This is one of the least whale intensive things I've done. To be honest with you, actually true. As sad as that is, actually true. Does this raid have a higher bond compared to the last 2 days raid? Actually, I don't know. I would assume so, but I can't say that to you for sure. Chat would have to check that one for me. Or for you, I guess. Why is this raid so important anyway? Bond farm, and then it drops, I believe it drops both Lost Belt 6 materials. Bells and, Scales of Fantasy, I think. Bells for sure, I don't know about the Scales of Fantasy. ++ gives more bond than the other raids. Okay, there you go. Lucina is sadly the only DPS that requires plug. Taiga Wong, Vitra, Summer Kiara, Ibuki can all go plugless. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't really matter for me. I mean, to be honest with you, now that we have these sped up animations, like plug suiting isn't even that painful anymore. Like the only reason why us hardcore farmers back in the day always bitched about using plug suit is because it just took so goddamn long. But now that we can just skip animations, or you know, super fast forward animations, that's not really much of an issue anymore. So like, we can kind of deal with it now. Breacher was the most reliable plug suit. Too bad I already maxed Monitor during Christmas lottery last year.
もっと早く
Just got MP2 Melusine. Stream gave you luck. Hey, good to hear, man. Congrats on MP2.
最後のフロアからフロモへ時を示せ行けいたい
How's rock farming Arknights going? Oh, pretty good. I've been nonstop grinding. Well, I shouldn't say nonstop, but I have been using all my available sanity to farm rocks in the current event. Really nice that they can you can get 2 rocks per run if you're lucky. I should actually check how many rocks I have now. Hey Slurp, how's it going, man? Welcome back.
息もおぞましいはち切れそうでしょはち切れそうでしょこの服はそうなんですこの星でいいでしょう飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうともコッパにより早くひなたひなたかやかいまでいいでしょうちゃんと命令して飛びなさい彼方の空へお前は
Alright, later, Zero. Thanks for hanging out, man.
最高だ。
ちゃんと命令して
Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm back up to 139 rock clusters in Arknights.
たとえ残骸であろうとも
Just wanted to come in and say hi, but then you got absorbed by the game discussions. Alright, but Mr. Walks, take care. Have a good night, man. Back from Christmas parties. Good luck with the raids. Eric Carver, welcome back. And yeah, hopefully you enjoyed your Christmas. Huh. I actually kind of wonder if Melusine, if she hits her double crits here, I actually wonder if she'll straight up kill Beast 4 here. Kind of curious. I'm just gonna try it right now. See if she can. Kusimo, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 18 months. Oh yeah, she killed. Kind of was afraid that would happen. I was like, will this kill? Yes, it will. If the only compliment people can give FGO is good characters, but they have to follow it up with but it has a bad gacha when it's called a gacha game, I don't think it's worth playing over reading. Well, normally you would be right, except FGO story is so much better than any other gacha I've read. To be fair, I don't really much of other gacha game stories, but FGO is the exception, where its story is actually that good, where it is actually worth playing just for the story, if story is what you value. Then again, you could always make the argument of, why the fuck are you playing a gacha game for story reasons? But, you know, you could ask that about basically any casual Genshin Impact players, so, you know. Certainly FGO players are not the only ones at fault here, I wouldn't think. Yeah, people record FGO story on YouTube anyway, so if you're only reading it for the story, then if you only care about it for the story, then it's not like you need to play the game itself, so there's always that. It's a visual novel paired with mediocre gameplay, LMAO. Well, that just means that you suck at the game, so, you know, Just tell me that. Like, it's okay if you have a skill issue with the gacha game, bro. Ain't nobody gonna judge you for that. Well, you know, I say that, but...
朽ちるぬくらより痛い炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアルビオン国家無人無謀見境ない
Ain't nothing wrong saying that you're bad at gacha games. I mean, who really cares if you're bad at them or not? Just, don't confuse your own skill issue with how good a gacha game's gameplay is. Some people just like gameplay. I mean, hey, I'm one of those people who legitimately likes FGO's gameplay. And to be honest with you, FGO's gameplay is better than a lot of the gacha games I play. Is Farina from Genshin Impact like Rain? Yeah, voice cracks. Like Rain's personality-wise. Just saw an image of those voice actors and saw that they share the same. Farina is voiced by Itsuki from Kotobu no Hana Yome. Actually, maybe I already know. It's been such a long time that I looked up Farina's voice actress that I've completely forgot. Japanese Minase Inori. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. If she did Hestia, then yeah, it's the same person. Yeah, Itsuki, so it's the same person. Anyways, back to your question. No, they don't have the same personality. Actually, they are both. You can kind of consider both of them to be Mesugaki. Like bratty, like the bratty type. But Reigns is more smug. Reigns is less annoying and more smug about shit. And she's not a girl failure. You know what? Reigns actually is Farina if Farina knew what the fuck she was doing. Yeah, let's go with that. I think I'll settle for that. Mr. Rexlent allegedly likes Girls for Online too. I mean, I've seen him. I've been seeing him stream quite a bit of it over the past couple of days. So yeah, I assume he likes it a lot. His past couple of streams have been him playing through GFL 2. I've been told that Mika Team has actually improved GFL 2 quite a bit for a full CN release. So hopefully that's true. Will you pick up Girls Frontline 2 when it comes out? I mean, a part of me wants it to. A part of me wishes that Mika Team did a simultaneous server release, but at the same time, another part of me is actually glad that they didn't do that, because if they did do a simultaneous server release, like a global server release on top of their Chinese one, then that means that they would have launched global GFL2 right now, and I'm broke, so I can't whale. So so probably for the best. But yes, when Girls Frontline 2 does come out with an NA version, a global server, I'll give it a shot. But if it's anything like Girls Frontline 1, I'm immediately dropping it. Because fuck Girls Frontline 1. I'm done playing that game. At least seriously. If Girls Frontline 2 is anything like Girls Frontline 1 in terms of like grind and how annoying it is to play through its event, yeah, no. Mika Team can go fuck themselves. You like the gameplay as well, or you hate it when people act like it's garbage when 80% of gacha games don't even have gameplay, since everyone just runs auto anyway. The reason why I think the reason why I think a lot of people don't like FGO's gameplay is that they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and you can't even blame them for not knowing what the fuck they're doing, because FGO doesn't teach you how to play the fucking game. Most gacha games these days at least like make some sort of effort to teach you how to play the game, or their gameplay is easy enough where like what they teach you is pretty much good enough for the most part, unless you want to start taking the game more seriously. The issue with FGO is that there are mechanics in the game, a lot of them, that as a player you'd really like to know. So that way you have a much better idea of how to play the game properly. The game doesn't really teach you that. All it does is, oh yeah, so here are your buster cards, your arts cards, your quick cards, here's your MP, good fucking luck. I mean, fuck, bro. Do you see these skill descriptions? They don't even tell you what their values are. Like, it's easy to, like, shit on people who don't like FGO's gameplay, but at the same time, you have to understand that a big part of the reason why they don't like FGO's gameplay is because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because the game doesn't teach them how to play. At least, you know, beyond the super basic shit. Fucking boomer ass gacha game. Too broke, slow work season. Oh, Pokemaster, you must have not heard. I got laid off my job earlier this year, and I tried becoming a full-time content creator, but that didn't really work out. So I used what little savings I had to try to sustain me while I went full-time content creator, but it didn't work out, and so now I'm back to looking for a job. So I've stopped whaling on most of my gacha games, or actually all of my gacha games, ever since I started looking for work. So no whaling for me until I can find a stable job like I did, like I had, you know, before earlier this year.
鉄の翼フォローハートアレビオン
Other games that explain their game mechanics looking at GM. Yeah, good to be me. I mean, remember, FGO came out back in 2015, so back then it was the wild west of fucking gacha games, man. Back then, nobody knew what the fuck they were doing.
朽ちるぬくらより見てよ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビオン マナ放出この星でもっと早くこの名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜ジョフロアからフロモへ時を締めて余計痛いと出直してまいで
Yeah, lower accurate gameplay. We don't know what the fuck we're doing, but we're off to go kill some gods and eldritch abominations. Random servant bullshit, go. Trying to do the math on a BQA or AQB does more damage. You still don't actually know. For what, mighty chains? The optimal mighty chain combo is QAB. If that's what you're asking. Can you give a DPS option against beasts other than Melusine? Yeah. Vritra, the permanent 5-star arts AoE Lancer. The Indian girl. Summer Kiara. Taigong Wong. And I believe Ibuki Saber. Yeah, obviously, because NA doesn't have Berserker Ibuki yet. Apparently, Avenger Nobu works too. Even at MP1, which is ridiculous, but... Did you say a while back you shouldn't really start with quick card? Under normal circumstances, no. But in the context of mighty chains, you want... with a mighty chain, yes, you want to start with a quick card. The reason why is time to teach FGO mechanics. So before Mighty Chain, yes, there is almost no reason to start with a quick card. Because the quick lead-off bonus is literally only a 20% increase to a card's star gem for the entire chain. Effectively, that is useless. Unless you're going off of like a full quick brave chain or something. Yeah. Before Mighty Chains, quick leadoffs are fucking worthless. But as soon as they put in the Mighty Chain into JP, I think like a year and a half, 2 years ago, whenever they first put it in. With how the Mighty Chain works, where you get all 3 leadoff bonuses for putting in one of each card into a chain, right? Suddenly that means that you actually want to start off with a quick card. Because if you have to deal with a Mighty Chain, which means that you have to use a card from each type, right? Quick Arts Buster. That means you want to start with a quick chain. Or a quick card, sorry. Because at that point, to min-max your damage, you have to look at card scaling on position. So Buster cards, I believe their damage scaling goes from 150 to 190, or is it 150, 180? Let me look it up. Basically, the position you have a card in dictates how much damage you do. Forget the website name. Was it Nero Forms, whatever? Oh yeah, Beast Slayer. Trying to find the exact post. It's been so long since I last checked this site. I don't even know where the fucking proper site is. See if Game Press has it. See, okay, yeah, Game Press has it. So yeah, each card in an FGO chain has a specific scaling attached to it that dictates how much damage it does. For Buster cards specifically, if you set a Buster card as your leadoff, that Buster card will deal 150% damage of whatever that servant's attack is. If you put a Buster card in second place, or the middle card in your chain, it'll have a 180% scaling. And so you kind of get the trend here. If you put a Buster card as your anchor, or the third card in your chain, then it'll have the highest scaling at 210%. So what that means in a Mighty Chain context is you want to put your Buster card last, because that gives it the highest damage scaling in the chain. Because even in a Mighty Chain, obviously your cards will still correlate with how much damage scaling they get will still correlate to the position. So because quick cards have the worst damage scaling of all three cards, because quick card scaling damage scaling goes 80%, 96% to 112%. So they don't do a lot of damage because they're not intended to. Because the whole point of quick cards, at least in the beginning of the game, is to generate crit stars, right? It's meant to be, quick cards were meant to be an investment to power up your cards later, right? The next turn. Assuming you got, you know, Buster cards or at least arts cards, I guess. But yeah, quick cards have the worst scaling, damage scaling. Arts cards have the second best at 100, 120, and 140. It's pretty simple. And then Buster cards have the best damage scaling because they're kind of meant to do damage. That's their intention. So in a Mighty Chain, because you know you're getting all three card lead-off bonuses, right? You're getting the quick lead-off bonus, you're getting the arts lead-off bonus, and you're getting the Buster lead-off bonus. For in terms of specifically damage, your ideal chain goes QAB. I guess for MP Gen, it would still be, what, QBA or something like that? If you wanted specifically, yeah, MP Gen. And if for whatever reason, if you wanted Star Gen, ideal, optimal Star Gen, then yeah, you would go, what, I guess ABQ. I guess it would depend on your hit counts for Buster cards, actually. Something like that. But yeah, the Mighty Chain changes things quite a bit. But that assumes you actually have a Mighty Chain. If you don't have a Mighty Chain, then yeah, don't start off with a quick card. Don't lead off with a quick card. They still suck dick. But in a specifically in a Mighty Chain, yeah, you want to start off with a quick card, at least for damage purposes. Anyways, back to beat the shit out of Beast 4.
この星でちゃんと命令して飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうともそんなものか
For MP Gen, it would be DQA. Actually, yes. I don't know what I said before, but yeah. Now that you mention it, for ideal MP Gen, then yeah, it would be DQA. Mighty Chain MP game still might depend on hit count. Yeah, if you got some weird servants like Lancer Skaha or Kiyohime, Summer Kiyohime, then yeah, like the ones who have more hits on their Buster cards than their quick cards for whatever reason. Then yeah, for them it would be a little different. Hey, Univator. So thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time.
田舎に好き放題懐かしあげましょう。この最悪私にそれ言う。
The reason they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. I doubt blue apples would come early. They definitely regretted adding them. I don't know how likely we'd get blue apples early, to be fair, but I'd like to know your reasoning for why you think La Zingle, quote-unquote, definitely regretted adding them.
いいでしょう。もっと早く。
It doesn't really matter if he's not killing.
この名はアルビオン。教会を開く最後の竜。
Hey Demi, how's it going, man?
時を締めて行けいたいと。出直してまいで。
They said it, lol. Yeah. Yeah, source. I made it the fuck up. Yeah, they're giving us 10 sync quartz for the Ivan raid. What's a blue apple? Think of Genshin Impact's condensed resin in FGO. That's basically what it is. In the Annie interview, they said they weren't happy with blue apples since people were just making them, and now they're a big reason why Ordeal Call free quests exist now. That explains nothing. Drop the link to that interview in chat, and make sure it's not because of a bad translation that you're going off of. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? They weren't happy with blue apples since people were just making them? What the fuck? Isn't that the whole point? What the fuck is that exactly supposed to explain? Retention. FGO didn't have a real reason for daily login-like challenges compared to other gachas. Only thing would be logging on to use AP. Yeah, but that's every stamina-based gacha game out there. Like, you could argue that about any other gacha game out there that has some sort of stamina system. Like, what exactly? How is that an argument? true that rolling GSSR gives you a grail? That sounds familiar. I think I remember my friend, my buddy protagonist saying something about that. So I assume it's true. I don't know when we're gonna get that though. Yeah, Fade Echo, I'm talking to people over on the YouTube side because I'm dual streaming, so I'm responding to both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. The argument is that when people are only logging on to make apples and active users drop, people stop playing the game overall because playing stops becoming a habit. They weren't happy that active users were decreasing, so they have the ordeal call for requests that are gated by the daily pods, whatever those things are. That argument doesn't make sense because, yeah, AP is a thing. Like, stamina is still a thing. Even if blue apples weren't a thing, like, eventually you're gonna run out of AP, and people aren't just gonna use fucking, you know, regular apples just to farm free quests unless there's like a specific event going on for them. They're gonna save apples for events. So I don't know why that would be an argument. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, if they're worried about if FGO devs were really worried about like how many active users they have playing FGO, like, for example, like if you were to go onto like Steam charts and like type in a game like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 and see how many people are like actively playing the game right this very moment, if that's what you're talking about, that's not relevant to gacha games at all. At least not for something like FGO. Cause like, even without blue apples, at the end of the day, you log on, clear your natural AP until you have none left, and you go fuck off and do something else. Like, if the FGO devs were, if Lozingo were truly concerned about active users, they would just get rid of the stamina system entirely. I don't get your response. I don't get your argument either. I think it goes both ways. Alright, Swirly, take care. We'll see you next time.
隠すなよ。
朽ちるぬくらより見てよ。炎の息、鉄の翼、フォローハート、アルビオン。出直してまいれ。
Blue apples, you just have to log in and make 3 apples and leave for the day. During 7th Annie, they added that you can get an extra MAC ticket with the 3 daily missions. And then ordeal pods. Yeah, as an NA only player, I don't know what ordeal pods are. So I guess I'll only understand once NA actually gets that and I see how that works for myself. I still don't think that, you know, blue apples were a quote-unquote mistake. I don't think that your argument, both your and Das Smackledorf's arguments for why blue apples were a bad idea, at least from the perspective of La Zangle, the developers, I don't think your arguments are compelling enough. People are only making apples and eventually stop logging in. That's not really the blue apples' fault, though, to be honest with you. Yeah, no. That's not the fault of blue apples, to be honest with you. No. That's just FGO just kind of falling off on its own. FGO would have fallen off regardless of blue apple, regardless of whether if they had ever implemented blue apples or not. Because remember when they first implemented blue apples, that was when what is it, other games like Genshin Impact and Uma Musume started really hitting the market, right? FGO has more competition now. People, especially the veterans of FGO, people who have been playing FGO for a long time, like a lot of people have just stopped playing FGO, dude, or at least they don't play it as much as they used to. Because they want to play these new, more exciting, more recent gacha games like Genshin and Uma Musume. Especially Uma Musume in Japan. Holy shit, you kidding me? They would have dropped FGO either way. And whether or not they had blue apples or whether or not they had blue apples is kind of irrelevant. It probably helped in people not logging in. I would argue blue apples did the opposite, or they should have done the opposite. If you could just instantly use your AP in a matter of just a couple of button clicks, then it would help people, it would motivate people to at least log on real quick and make those couple of apples and then just log off again, just go do something else. Because if they're busy playing other gacha games, or if their attention is elsewhere, they're not going to think about, and they can't make blue apples, they're not going to think about logging on to FGO and spending the next 15 or 30 minutes trying to clear the AP and then go back to doing whatever the fuck they were doing to begin with. Yeah, the FGO is still a casual game, besides events. I mean, yeah, that's another point you bring up that I could actually expand upon a little bit. Like, nowadays JPFGO is on that whole, like, 3-week event schedule, right? And then in between events, you have, like, another fucking week or two of downtime or whatever. Like, events are pretty few and far between now. Like, we are overall, we're getting less events than we used to. So, it's like, because the events are so long, like they're 3 weeks now on average or something like that, right? Like, you have less content overall, so yeah, naturally people are gonna get are going to become less interested in FGO more quickly, because FGO no longer has the same content turnout that it used to, right? Back in the day when FGO players were used to 2-week events and then having like maybe two events per month or some shit like that. Now it's only one a month, maybe sometimes even 2. And they have to compete with other gacha games too. Like, they're no longer like the top dog gacha like they used to be. Now it's like fucking Genshin and Uma Musume and Blue Archive and all these other gacha games. So no, I don't think even if La Zingle quote unquote regrets in quotes making blue apples, even if you are right about that, then that just means that La Zingle doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Which, you know, let's be real, who's really surprised by that? They're wasting their time worrying about whether or not Blue Apples are affecting the bottom line. Kind of a dumb thing to worry about when you have much more pressing issues at hand right now. Hey, congrats Omega on MP2 Melusi. La Zingle having issues right now with stat retention. The effects of that is slowly creeping into FGO's side, or maybe it's FGO falling off because of poor retention. Wants to play for the losing team. Well, it's both. It's not either or. It's both of them. And honestly, those issues kind of feed into each other, you know. ++ node just unlocked for the JP lottery, and wave 3 enemy is a demon god pillar. Interesting. When did that guy show up? Or how did that guy show up here? Playing the game for a while helps. Yeah, exactly. Like, two of FGO's main problems, as far as, like, active player base goes, is that, one, it's an old game. It's like, at this point, like, FGO is a legacy game. So, like, and because it's still extremely old-fashioned, right? Like, the amount of effort you need to put into playing FGO is astronomically higher, even today, with all the quality of lives and like all the new servants that FGO has. Like, you still need to put in so much more fucking effort into like stabilizing or like stabilizing an FGO account, right? As opposed to like, you know, building up a good enough account on like other gacha games like, you know, Blue Archive or Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or some shit like that, right? Like farming and like grinding in these other games, well, Blue Archive is a fucking doozy, but at the very least we can call Blue Archive a casual game. The vast majority of Blue Archive players are casual, and you know, they don't bother like trying to fucking min-max bullshit like the raids in that game. Holy fuck, those things are awful. But yeah, like for a game like FGO, it's like it's so much harder for a game like FGO to like bring in like fresh blood into their game, because FGO wasn't exactly designed to be easy for people to get into, at least not from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, and then the whole issue with them not being able to put out content as frequently as I did before, right? With all these 3-week events and shit. Yeah. Even when they do get, even in the areas where they do get new blood, like it's so much harder for them to actually retain like the new players that they do get, because like they see, if you get a new player coming to play FGO in this current year, and they realize and they see, oh, right, it's like they see what kind of content schedule they're on, like, oh, 3-week events, and this is all they have. Ew, like, why would I want to keep playing this game? So, hey, X0, thanks for the raid, man. Hopefully you've been farming the raids too. But yeah, thanks for the raid, man. Hopefully you've been farming. But yeah. Hey, Hinemakura, welcome back. FGO, unlike Genshin, didn't launch a proper server with translation. Your girlfriend chose Genshin over FGO because FGO has no Portuguese translation. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm kind of an example of that too. Like, I could have chosen to start off on JPFGO, but I chose not to, and instead just stuck to NA because I prefer actually being able to read what the fuck I'm doing. Like, there was a time in my life when I was younger where I was willing to play games that were in languages that I didn't quite understand, you know, mainly in Japanese. But as I got older, obviously, my patience for playing games like that kind of ran out, because I don't have the time to, you know, fiddle with, you know, spend hours fiddling with, you know, games that I don't know how to fucking read. And so, yeah, your girlfriend going with Genshin because Genshin had a Portuguese translation and FGO doesn't is very much so understandable. Not only that, but that should highlight to you the difference in effort that, you know, developers that the developers of like FGO and Genshin, like, compared together, have put into like trying to make their game as accessible as possible to as many people as possible. Because back when FGO NA first launched, right, the NA server for FGO, the Lightworks back then was like, oh, you know, I guess we'll open an NA server, right? Here you go, guys. And clearly they didn't put much effort into it. And so you compare that to whatever the fuck MiHoYo did for Genshin, and you see how much money and effort they put into like trying to make it accessible to as many people as possible, and then you're like, how the fuck? Like, these two are supposed to be gacha games? Like, they're supposed to be in the same market together? Like, are you serious? It's like, huh, I wonder why Genshin Impact is doing so much better than FGO. How could that be? Were there any big donations on YouTube? I was viewing the stream on YouTube. Your card pinged a charge. Just wanted to make sure you didn't accidentally pay for anything through YouTube. I actually don't even know if I have donations even enabled on YouTube. I don't think I even have my YouTube stream monetized at all. So if you paid for something through YouTube, it wasn't on my channel, or at least it shouldn't be. Oh, excuse me. Are you gonna stream Girls Frontline, GFL Slow Shock? You mean a new event? Hell no. I'm done with playing like the major events for Girls Frontline. Fuck that shit. I'm over it. All I'm doing for Girls Frontline 1 these days is just logging on and doing dailies and farming skin tokens. Because I still like the characters of Girls Frontline, GFL 1, and I still like the skins. Like, if I could whale, I'd still definitely whale for the skins. But as far as, like, playing the actual game goes, like, the actual events, nah, fuck that shit. Maybe if I didn't have to worry about how the fuck I'm gonna be paying my mortgage every month, then sure, maybe I'd have the time to, still deal with Girls Frontline, GFL 1's bullshit. But, nah. Not anymore, man. I had to check on your food, do a little bit on the raid, but busy with IRL stuff too. Yeah, same here, man. Just like me, for real. But yeah, hopefully you're at least enjoying your holidays, X0. Hopefully everything's been going well, at least for you, at least better than me. Your job situation stabilized? Not exactly, no. I'm hoping that after New Year's, hopefully my job situation will be looking better, but I don't know. All I can do right now is hope and pray. And I'm not exactly the most religious person in the world, so ooh, a full Melusian chain or a full Melusian deck. 8.5 years later, we still don't have like a proper account system, while the Chinese version does. The only reason why the Chinese server has one is because it's probably mandated by law. But yeah, like Zanga will never put in a proper account system because they don't have the time to. And honestly, they probably don't even have the resources to do something like that to begin with. Nowadays, anyway. How about Girls Frontline 2 CBT? CBT is going. What, for the for like the global servers? That I did not know. I wasn't even aware that CBT was going for like overseas servers for GFL 2. I know the Chinese server officially opened, like they officially launched, so it's no longer in beta, it's the full release now. And apparently Mika team did a good job of making the game better. So that gives me a little bit of hope for GFL 2. I'll still play GFL 2. I'll still try it out when GFL 2 releases for overseas. But I ain't playing on the Chinese server. I'm gonna wait to see if they bother with a global server, or at least an English server. But no, I'm not playing the closed beta. Mainly because I didn't even know there was one going on.
お参りしてお参りしてごらんかゆいところにどういいですちゃんと命令して朽ちるぬくらよりね
Korean server also has email login. I see. I would assume that's because their publisher is Netmarble, and so they probably have the jurisdiction to put in their own email like binding account system. But because remember, NAFGO is directly administered by Lozingle themselves. So as long as JPFGO doesn't ever get a proper account system, neither will NA. So yeah, us NA players can go fuck ourselves. Enfield CBT is going on. I don't think it's active right now. Maybe for like a few players, but I believe they said on their Twitter for Enfield that they're going to be sending out CBT invites after New Year's, I think. Something like that. Soon, but I don't think they're live yet. Yeah, distribute CBT 3rd of January or 12th. Okay, so like, you know, beginning of January. Ugh, sorry. According to this, r/gacha gaming, Gross Online 2 made 5 to 7 million in its first month, so not great but not terrible. Is that in Chinese yuan, renminbi, or US dollars? I assume US dollars. FGO is just too old. Well, there's nothing wrong with a gacha game being too old, but it does need to evolve sufficiently. Like, developers need to constantly be aware of their game's health, right? And they need, if they see threats to their game's health, they need to be able to quickly adapt and either adapt or improvise or do what they need to do in order to ensure that their game, you know, maintains its health as much as they can. I mean, all games, unless your name is Genshin Impact, obviously, all games will eventually taper off in terms of like popularity and player count or whatever, right? That's just how it works. Like over time, people just start losing interest in games that they used to play back in the day, especially games that they play constantly. So gacha games, right? Like hell, I've seen over the past 6 years, I've seen a lot of FGO NA whales like slowly die off one after another because, you know, they've played FGO enough, or they feel like they've played FGO enough. They've dealt with FGO's gacha bullshit for long enough, and eventually a lot of them just hit their breaking points and just like it said, told themselves, you know what, I'm just gonna quit FGO. I've had enough of this game. Like I feel like I played it enough. It's time to move on. And I would assume a lot of former JPFGO players also feel that way too. So yeah, while age isn't everything, like if the devs of like a really old gacha game just kind of sit back and do nothing, or they don't improve the game fast enough, then yeah, you'll have that situation. So it's like, you know, should have done something about it quicker. It should have done something quicker about it, buddy. Hey, Chrono, thanks for redeeming comfy vibes. Hopefully everybody's feeling comfy tonight in chat. And hopefully y'all are enjoying your Christmas holidays. Screenshots have dollars, so that's what you're assuming? Yeah, probably US dollars then. Look at Kantai, the only people who play it are hardcore players of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kantai is a perfect example of that. All right, Chrono. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time. Have a good one. Yeah, exactly. Games like Grand Blue Fantasy are still going strong because I'm assuming, even though I don't play that game, I'm assuming the devs have done a good job of, you know, keeping player retention high and constantly keeping their game fresh and interesting. Whereas La Zengo hasn't done quite, you know, as good of a job at doing that. Is PND still alive? Yeah, PND is also another one of those like classic legacy mobile games, I think. So yeah. Still follow my channel since the Combat Arms days. Yeah, I get a couple people every now and then coming in saying, "Oh yeah, I recognize you as that one dude who used to do Combat Arms stuff." Excellent's a prime example, yeah, of a former FGO whale who just moved on. Not a gacha, but RuneScape is over 2 decades old and still thriving. Yeah, same with similar story with World of Warcraft. People still play it to this day. Still play a fucking like 2-decade-old MMO. So yeah, age isn't everything, but it starts becoming a factor when, you know, you start not taking care of your game. But then again, you know, World of Warcraft is, you know, by Blizzard, and we all know how fucked up Blizzard is. Zengo's in a stalemate where they have the idea, or they can put out good ideas, just executing them is impossible. Yeah, and a big portion of that is I'm sure they're forced to give a lot of their revenue to their fucking shareholders, their stakeholders, and fucking Sony. Yeah, Maple Story. Hell, I've even seen some of the VTubers that I follow here on Twitch do sponsored Mabinogi streams. I think Bao did a sponsored Mabinogi stream the other day, or the other week. And isn't Mabinogi really fucking old too? That's because WoW devs have turned their shit around recently after nearly killing the game. Yeah, I've heard that SOD is actually really fun to for a lot of WoW players, like a rare Blizzard dub basically. But at least before Shadowlands, oh not Shadowlands, I was reading somebody else's the other guys' comments about Shadowlands. At least before SOD came out, right? It was literally just like. The only time you heard about, you know, World of Warcraft was people playing classic WoW or classic hardcore, or hardcore classic, or however you say that. Yeah, plenty of old ass boomer games out there, right? So yeah, it can't just be age, but obviously it's age because starts becoming a factor when, you know, your game just the devs just kind of fall off on being able to make content. I feel like also for gacha games especially, like gacha games aren't really known for their gameplay, right? Even though I might sit here and shill FGO gameplay as hard as I can, the reality is that a lot of players don't treat gacha games as like real serious games. And to be fair, a lot of gacha games just aren't, right? A lot of gacha games simply aren't like, you know, the same level of like gameplay as like MMOs or some shit. I know Asmongold likes to meme about how, oh, WoW, classic WoW was literally just you knowing how to press 3 buttons, but honestly, I think it's a little more complicated than that, you know? So yeah, like, other, like, normal games have a much better chance at surviving if their core gameplay is good, right? If the gameplay experience is good enough. Whereas with gacha games, even if like unless your name is fucking Genshin Impact or something, even if you have like the best gameplay out there for gacha games, at the end of the day, it's still a fucking phone game, and a lot of people aren't going to take it as seriously as like say something like World of Warcraft, so, or even RuneScape for that matter, right? So Bobby Kotick is going, so there is hope. Perhaps so, man. Maybe. Perhaps there is hope. Also, Omega, thanks for the Raymond. Any thoughts about gacha content creators pop out during early pandemic like Mogawodi, Tectone, and Styx? I don't know Moga, and I don't know Styx, but I do know Tectone. Tectone was already on his way to becoming like a huge content creator. I would argue that Tectone would have gotten to the level of popularity that he has now, even without the pandemic, because he was already a pretty big, like, he made his claim to fame, remember, was with Arknights, right? And then when he quit Arknights, Genshin Impact came out like a short while later, and that was the perfect time for him, as far as like a game that he could switch to continue his content creation path. At least from what I observed. Maybe it's not exactly, it didn't happen exactly like that, but yeah, again, that's just my observation. But yeah, Tectone always had that content game in him. Like, he was, as far as all the content that I've seen of him, even back in the day, pre-Genshin, like, he just was destined for, I would argue he was destined for like Twitch or YouTube fame. And to be honest, and like I said earlier at the beginning, like, he was already relatively big. It's just that Genshin cemented his place as, like, you know, a permanent fixture of, like, at least the gacha content creation community. So but yeah, Genshin Impact certainly put up a lot more names out there, for sure. I mean, hey, that's how Slice got his claim to fame, you know? Our good old buddy, FGO farming buddy, who jumped to Azure Lane and then Arknights, and then finally to Genshin and then obviously Star Rail. Actually, does Slice play Star Rail? I actually don't know. He must play Star Rail. I don't know why he wouldn't. Styx is a Genshin player slash White Knight turned into Rage Baiter and Rage Baiter to other game communities. Sounds like Mtashed. Imagine FGR Arcade on PC. I don't want to imagine that. Mr. Slice sold off his FGO account, right? I don't know. I haven't heard about what he does in his other gacha games. He might have. I know, like, he has no reason to go back to FGO anymore. That's for sure.
さじゃ早く飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうともそんなものかより早く暴れる
Still following it. Slice's FGO account hasn't been logged in for more than a year.
好き放題扱ってあげましょう火薬の匂いいいよほら早くさいもっと早く飛びなさい
Had to stop watching Slice since he stopped playing Arknights. Genshin streams were just too much. I mean, bro, it was smart. He rode the initial Genshin hype wave, and guess where he is now? He's a full-time content creator, and he's a big streamer now. I should have done the same thing. I had a chance to. I didn't take it. And so now here I am. Say what you will about how Mr. Slice decided to go full-time all in into Genshin. Guess what? He's more successful than me. He won the content race, and I didn't. Now I get to sit here bitching about how I can't pay my mortgage payments every month.
この私が朽ちるぬくらより見てよ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビオ
Remember him being quite the Musashi fan? Who, Mr. Slice? His favorites were Jalter and Salter, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure he liked Musashi quite a bit too. Really hope FGO doesn't die off. You don't need to worry about that. FGO will still stick around for quite a while. It's just it's dying a very, very slow death. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I said, you don't need to worry about FGO like going away anytime soon. Like, it's still going to take, like, at this current trajectory of whatever the fuck JPFGO is doing, or whatever Lazingo is doing for the JP server, they can keep this up for, like, another good, like, I don't know. I would estimate around, like, another 4 to 6 years, maybe 7 years. But if they don't eventually fix their problems with, like, you know, staffing, staff retention, and, like, you know, in-game problems, like, you know, the slowness of content updates and shit like that, and like more optimizations and improvement to gameplay, and like, you know, new player retention and all that jazz. Yeah, eventually it'll just kind of fade away. It's kind of like that for the older games. That's typically how older games die. Is that if you're a game that got big like a long time ago, right? You build up that like player base, right? You build up a legacy player base, and so you can ride that for a very, very long time going forward. But eventually you'll get to the point where, like, if you do nothing to improve the game, eventually you're just gonna lose so many players that it's just like borderline impossible to bring the game back to its former glory, so to say. And in my honest opinion, I do think FGO is already on that trajectory, that slow decline into obscurity. It's still doing okay now. Obviously, you know, all La Zingle needs to do is just put out another Saberface and they make another couple $1 million. But they can only do that. They can only, you know, pull that trick out of their fucking sleeves so many times. I mean, hey, there if I recall correctly, back when back when Ash was first released as the 8th anniversary servant, there were quite a few people who were not happy that that's how La Zangle decided to handle their 8th anniversary servant. Like I think I saw a lot of people on Ash's FGO wiki entry in the comment section at the bottom saying how they didn't like that, how they hated the fact that, like, oh, Ash is such a lazy fucking servant to be our anniversary servant, blah 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 blah, shit like that. And while I think they're retarded, their opinions are still valuable in the sense that it gives a gauge of like what the community feels about, you know, the direction in which La Zangle is taking the game in terms of content. So, like, even if I think their opinions are shit, there's a lot more of them than there is of me out there. And so if that's what they feel like, obviously the devs still need to listen to that. So they still need to at least take their opinions into consideration, even if their opinions are shit. So yeah. Like, my bigger problem with 8th anniversary was that it was less underwhelming. I don't care. Well, actually, I do care about Ash. I think she's really cute. I think she's a great servant. But other than that, like, what did 8th anniversary even provide? Right? What else did we even get for 8th anniversary? Right? Where's our fucking servant coins? Our universal servant coins? Right? Where's all the where are more like actual meaningful, useful, quality life updates? Like, where the fuck is all that shit? Like, I'm more concerned about that than, like, you know, the quality of the fucking anniversary servant, to be honest with you. Meanwhile, JP players were so excited to have her. I assume you mean the Japanese players. Yeah, obviously. It's a saber face. Why wouldn't they be? Did you mention you literally remember nothing about Annie 8 other than Ash? Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck did they even do? Flushy's rant about it was heated? I would assume so, yeah. Or I wouldn't be surprised. Or I guess I should say I'm not surprised. Oh, you hold on, Mr. 2? I'm fine. I'm just chilling. I'm not gonna be able to use up all my golden apples tonight, obviously. I'm just chilling, just taking my time with the raids. Just wanted to hang out. I care more about hanging out with you guys and just talking about random crap like this than I am like actually farming the raids. But I mean, hey, you know, that's what most gacha game streams are, right? Or that's what most gacha streams are like, right? Feels like Japanese companies are always so slow when it comes to making any kind of change with their games / products. Oh yeah, King Gil. I've talked about this before. It's a cultural thing for sure. Cultural / societal. I'm sure that's a thing with like a lot of East Asian countries, well, minus China. But in Japan especially, yeah, from like a cultural and societal point of view or perspective, the Japanese are very slow to make changes. That's just kind of how they are, historically speaking. When they find a system that works, they don't do shit to improve it. Or maybe they try to improve it a little bit, but they don't try to change the status quo, right? If they find a system or something that works, that does a job at least in their view good enough, that they don't touch it. They don't do anything about it. Even if there are problems, as long as the system keeps running, they just leave it be. They don't make any concerted effort to like improve it, like to keep up, to keep up with the times, so to say. Until they realize they need to change things. Then shit gets crazy real fast. Because once the Japanese realize that they need to change something about their system, whatever it may be, they go fucking 200% into changing it and changing it for the better. Yeah, they just go all fucking out. So that way, they don't have to change it again for another fucking 100 years. That's just how they are. That's how they've always been. So, knowing that about them culturally, it makes sense why Japanese companies typically are very slow to like changing their game, like changing their products or whatever. Yeah, it's just kind of how they are. And you can definitely see that with Los Angeles and their management of FGO. Obviously, you know, you do have some Japanese companies out there who do try to, you know, who don't follow that exact mold, obviously. But yeah, typically speaking, that seems to be the case. Like, you need to convince the Japanese to realize that they need to improve what they're doing in order to get them to you know, actually improve. And the thing is with FGO, right? Their main audience is still in Japan, right? Their main money makers, their cash cow is their own home audience. And so as long as they can still pay the bills and, you know, pay Sony enough with how much money they're making off of Japan, honestly, that's good. That's kind of good enough for them. I mean, to be honest with you, it's kind of surprising they ever even bothered coming out with a an NA server. Because, like, under normal circumstances, why the fuck would they even bother with an NA server? You know, like, that alone was like, must have been like a huge risk for them to take, right? Like, how could they justify establishing an NA server, like an overseas foreign server? I mean, to be fair, NA was the last server to come out. And they've already, before NA, they've already come out with a Chinese server, a Taiwanese server, so they probably felt, oh yeah, we could probably expand to North America. Right? Some people will play our game at least. But Genshin's Inazuma was very accurate. What, in the sense that they don't change shit until they realize they need to? I didn't really get that sense from going through Inazuma's story myself, but first step of bargaining, be Japanese. Well, that helps certainly. Doesn't matter which of the 3 raids you farm. Not really. Apparently the drops are all the same. The only difference is the HP value of the raid boss and how much QP you get. Apparently. Racist like they are, that is a must. Would it surprise you to know? I mean, would it surprise you to know that yeah, us East Asians are super fucking racist? Hey, I'm ethnic Korean. I would know. Do you think there's enough discontent among JP players yet for them to realize they need to make changes soon? Probably not. Probably not. And even if there was, what can Los Angeles even do about it? They don't have enough funding. You're Chinese. Hey. You know, at what time the boss just kills itself. Well, it's not Ivan, so that's good. Probably give it a day and a half, something like that. When you find Japanese companies aren't slow to adapt and change, it can change shit too often and make things too different. Yeah. Yeah. And that lines up with my projection about like how the Japanese like handle change. Like they either play things too safe or they play things too risky, and they just go balls to the wall and just go, you know, random shit go. Is it worth it to play FGO again? If you want to. If you want to pick up FGO again, feel free. But you gotta want to play it first. Don't understand why they do a raid event with kill counts so low that only a fraction of the server can actually participate. The reason is simple. Raids are so good farming wise that if you give the player base too much time to farm a raid, they're not gonna touch the game again for God knows how long. Like, raids are intentionally designed to not last very long because their drops are so good that if you give the player base enough time to farm that shit, like, all of a sudden, the whole challenge behind, like, leveling up servants, right? Leveling up their skills and shit. Normally in FGO, leveling up servants is meant to be a very hard thing to do. Like, it's meant to take a long time, even getting one servant, like, maxed out. But as soon as you give, like, raids, as soon as you give raids to the player base that lasts for more than, like, 2 days, yeah, the amount of shit you can get from raids is absurd. Like, I just want to remind you guys, just to flex on you guys, but, back when we had our first, APOC collab, what, like 3 years ago at this point? Jesus Christ, it's been so long. Like 3 or 4 years ago. I max leveled my Arctic Mist Code from that one event alone. In like 7 days of non-stop raid farming. That's how good raids are. Can you place Vitra with Limp Broken background support? Yeah, Curly, I got you. Let me just kill this bitch first. Like, raids are the second best event type in FGO after lotteries. Like, as good as lotteries are, raids are no joke either. You get so much shit from raids. This server is global now, so for them to make it so that EU can't even farm once is just not fair. I hate to break it to you, Leighton, but the server was never meant to be global. It was never meant to be global. There is no EU server. This server is literally called FGO NA. Yeah, FGO does not have an official EU server. It's not even considered a global server. The harsh reality is that FGO NA is based out of America, focused on NA players. That's just kind of how it is. Yeah. It's definitely unfair, but that's just kind of how it works. They did release to Europe to download it and make more money and make more money because EU prices are higher. I mean, these days I'm not sure about that so much, unless exchange rates between the EU and the yen are still favoring the yen, I guess. Actually, I'm not sure what the exchange rate is currently. I mean, hell yeah, they did raise the prices on EU packs, right? So you're probably onto something there. But yeah, like all the global servers for FGO, they're all based off of NA time. So, like, does that not tell you like where the bias is? Feature. Oh, sorry, Curly. FGO JP is $30 cheaper than NA. Yep, 150 yen to the dollar. It's amazing. If you're a foreign whale who plays JPFGO, oh my god, the exchange rate is amazing. Bro, aren't JP packs? If you're an American playing JPFGO and you whale on JPFGO, isn't like an $80 pack like only like 50 something bucks right now? Bro, I'd imagine that shit is crazy. Not amazing for Japan's economy. I mean, hey, as an American, not my problem. After tax, last pack he bought for JP was $67. Damn, it's as cheap as a Blue Archive pack. Or I should say almost. In Australia, $80 pack is like 125. Yeah, the Australian dollar is yeah, not doing too hot, I don't think. Actually, it became expensive. Yeah. Okay, remember its set feature. You know, enough EU players who've stopped whaling because of price changes. I know Miss stopped whaling as much as he used to because of that too, yeah.
集うありえざる者たちお参りしていきますねそうなのお参りしていきますこの星でいいでしょうあくまで華麗に飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうともそんなものかひょんひょんひょんひょんひょんひょんノー全全
Has it gone up that much? Yeah, the euro is not doing too well, I don't think. What is the what's the current exchange rate for the euro to the dollar? Let's see. 1 US dollar equals 0.191 euro. I assume that means that the euro is still slightly stronger than the dollar. 1 euro, yeah, it's still slightly stronger than the dollar. But I grew up remembering that the euro was significantly stronger than the dollar. Actually, how do I 1 month, 5 years? Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, so back in 2021, it used to be, what, like a 0.82, 81? Yeah. Or $1 to like 0.81 euros or whatever. And then I think it peaked last year where the dollar actually became stronger than the euro and it fell back down again. Like, yeah, I remember the growing up, the euro being way fucking stronger than the dollar. At least way stronger than it is now. Actually, not really. It's gone like, let's see. It was the weakest at yeah, and back in 08, because that was right after our housing crash. So that makes sense. And it did go back up again. Yeah. Okay, so it's like normal. Well, I say normal, but Euro tax is higher though. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, and all their gacha and gambling taxes, or what if that's even a thing.
の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビアひょいアンミサト全員ノーさもっと早く飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうともこれで出直してまいで
Man, it's been 4 hours now. I've only burned like 10 golden apples. Jesus. I guess I really have fallen off. Back in my day, in my FGO farming prime, I would have gone through 50 golden apples in under 2 hours. Back in my day. Raid, getting old, yeah. Raid is long, that is true. Normally we're used to raids only being 1 turn long, but we do have to 3 turn this raid. At least if you want to kill all the ads and get all the drops, so. I guess that is why. Not a reason why. Golden apple, that's like the prime. Yeah, exactly. My prime used to be munching on rainbow apples. Them Skittles, bro. Can't even eat Skittles anymore.
マナいいでしょう。はい、ちゃんと命令して。この名は
Feels old, man, yeah.
教会を開く最後の竜。ジョフロアからプロモへ。
I see all these Genshin kitties running around thinking that they know all about gacha games. I'm screaming at them, get off my lawn. Y'all don't know shit about gacha games. Hey Ken Mustafa, remember your Combat Arms days from like a decade ago? Hey, what's good, man? Yeah, I remember those days too. Good times. Those were better days, that's for sure. Problem is all the death effects and enemies coming in after you kill them. Yeah, whole bunch of shit going on here. Also, it doesn't help that I'm going with like full brave chains too. with Melusi. King Gil 257. Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the Brandy Twitch Prime sub. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. Cheers, bro, and hope you're enjoying your holidays. Back in my day, on the Ayakashi Ghost Guild, we had to grind heavily for a free ghost. I do not get that reference, but I trust that you're a boomer just like me. Boomers unite, we shall one day reclaim the world. Let's see, I hope your holiday is going well too. Unfortunately, they're not. I'm not exaggerating when I say this is probably the worst holiday season I've had ever since I turned 18. So yeah, I'm trying to enjoy it wherever I can. But yeah, kind of tough to do that. So yeah, here's to hoping that after New Year's things can turn around a little bit at least, but yeah, working on that. So yeah, kind of a rough year for me this year. So yeah, I hope everybody's holiday season is at least better than mine. How long do you think the raids will last? Probably for another day. Yeah, you should be able to have at least a day on this. A day or two. Also, sorry for ignoring your gift sub, Dead Crow. Thanks, Dead Crow, for gifting a sub to Nikanaru. Greatly appreciate it. I didn't realize you gifted 146 subs to the stream so far. Jesus, that's a lot of subs. Thanks so much, Dead Crow, for your continued support, man. It's greatly appreciated. Means a lot to me, especially at this time. So, cheers to you, man. Wish we could skip mob animations like we can on our own. They really like to take their sweet ass time. Didn't really have that much time this year. Yeah, that's fine though. Most of that was from last year though. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, hey, I still appreciate the support though.
命令して朽ちるぬくらよりいでよ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビアそんなものかひょんひょんひょん何好き放題好き放題考えてあげましょうマナ放出最悪ちゃんと命令して飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうとも
And not something. Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 32 months. Hope you've been doing well. Haven't caught your stream in a while too. Happy farm. Hey, same to you too, man. Hopefully you've been enjoying your holidays. Has anyone gotten stunned by Koyan's terror while farming this raid? Not yet, actually, which is kind of funny. I'm assuming I'm just getting lucky. Yeah, not so far. Yeah, people say that if you just stun Lost Beast 4 on turn 1, you don't have to worry about the stun at all. Does this raid have an extremely large count, or does it just take longer to kill than others? It's definitely coded to last longer, so. You missed one Koya and Buster up? Oh, I did. Kind of funny because Melusian can still easily kill off this. And I still have plug suit support, or plug suit buff to really help her do that. Stay strong, bro. Hopefully this year, next year will be great for you. I'm hoping so, man. I ain't asking for much. I just want a stable job where I get to wail for cute anime women like I used to be able to. Oh, and not have to worry about, you know, monthly mortgage payments every month. But we'll see. Yeah, Saucewalk. I've been doing, I've had to do a couple of Zoom interview calls lately, so I had to take them down. People have told me that I can just, like, use, like, a blur background option without having to take them down, but I wanted to take them down anyway because there's a couple of wall hangers I gotta fix. They're defective, so I gotta replace them. So whenever I do put them back up, I'll make sure to replace the defective wall hangers with like new ones. Being poor is surprisingly expensive. I don't think it's surprising. When you don't have a lot of money, every expense costs way more than it would usually. Because when you don't have a lot of money, everything suddenly becomes a much bigger portion of your available budget. So, like if something costs you $10, if you only have $100 total, that's 10% of your entire wealth. Whereas if you have, for example, I don't know, 10K, buying something for $10 obviously doesn't matter as much, because you're only spending, like, I don't know, what's 10 divided by 10,000? Like 1,000th of your wealth. So yeah, when you're poor, shit becomes a lot, like everything becomes a lot more expensive. It's like, yeah, duh, you know, people die when they're killed, obviously, but like you really realize that when, you know. Hey Swarley, how's it going, man? Phone's fully charged. Now you're back to farming. Hey, welcome back. I don't know how much longer I'll be going. I'm getting pretty tired. Because I believe, yeah, I've been streaming for about 5 hours already. So, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel the fatigue creep up on me now, so. May call it a stream soon, but I'll keep going for now. Got the, did we get the 10 Apollo gems yet? Okay. Finishing your apples. Eating my apples is taking quite a bit of time, actually. Excuse me. How many times have you killed Koyan by now? I think the last time I checked was about 60 kills, but not exactly farming optimally. Well, this team is pretty good for what I have, but
好き放題扱ってあげましょう。ほら最悪この私が
Nah. This is definitely not the fastest I could be going, man. Honestly, I don't really care to go that fast either.
炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビア
Would you rather 10 Apollo gems or some mats from the bug raid? I would rather they give us 30 Apollo gems, to be honest. Or at least 20. 10 feels too low. Yeah, 10 feels too low for a catastrophic bug like this. But you know, imagine Aniplex being generous. Or imagine Losangle being generous. Will you skip coin and dark roll or dark or roll for one copy? I'll roll for one copy, Curly. And I will stream it too. But yeah, I don't think I'll go for MP5. Hope you do well next year. Yeah, I hope so too, man. Thoughts on putting your rolls on YouTube? Well, now that I'm back to dual streaming, the Coin Sky rolls will be automatically archived onto YouTube, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Pain of not having whales and friends list for another broken event seas. God, farming is so dependent on if you have a whale to help you out for farming events and whatnot. So fucking ridiculous. Are you gonna give Ibuki a try? She's apparently really good as well. If I didn't have her max bond already, then yeah, sure. But unfortunately, she is. %, sure you caught COVID again. Hopefully get better, Hannah. That sucks. Yeah, I heard that. I hear that COVID cases are surging again here in the U.S. So yeah, stay safe, everybody. Especially since, you know, holiday season is flu season. It's a lot easier to get sick during this time of the year. Yeah, when you're down under, yeah, seasons are flipped, so yeah. A little bit different.
隠すなよ。
Too good at getting servants to bond 10 too. Not as well, not as good as I used to be, but still trying my best. How many apples do I have left? I still have like 38 left. I started this event with like around 50. Been going through them very slowly, at least by my own standards.
悪
いか
ほど飛びなさい彼方の空へ。お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも吹っ飛びなさいより早く
ノー全部下手くそか。
最大魔力マナ放出。この星で一番の心臓をちゃんと命令して飛びなさい彼方の空へ。お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも
そんなものか。出直してまいれ。集うありえざる者たち。
お参りしていきます。イノベーション始めます。冗談する。最悪
この私が
この名はアルビオン。教会を開く最後の竜。ジョフロアからプロモへ時を示せ。余計痛いと国家無事無謀だ。
完全配慮よろしく。火薬の
同時に振り落として最悪この星で一番の
まあ
心臓を飛びなさい彼方の空へ。お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも
目障りですね。チェックメイト。見境に全部ボンと
この体ちょっとああ最悪ちゃんと
あくまで
命令して
華麗に。
飛びなさい彼方の空へ。お前はたとえ残骸であろうともこれで
出直してまいれ。
When the fuck was I muted? Anyways, I was just saying that I'll probably end the stream now and then go to sleep, wake back up, start streaming again immediately, and then just stream raids until Ruin May comes out. Yeah, and then we'll roll for Ruin May, play around with her for a bit, and then probably keep farming raids while I'm playing Star Rail, and then, yeah, it'll probably be an all-day stream, like the good old days. So, yeah, nice little 5-hour stream. Oops. So yeah, that's about it that I got from me. Alrighty, boys. We will catch you guys later, either in the morning or the afternoon later today. Like I said, stop here for today and come back to grind more raids. So I will see you guys later, later tonight or today, today. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, boys. Appreciate you guys watching, hanging out, just chatting with me, talking about random shit. So yeah, I don't see anybody I can stream on the FGO side of things, so I'm actually going to send you guys over to Mr. Code's stream. If you guys don't know, he's a Genshin / Star Rail streamer that I know, and I watch his stream pretty regularly, so go say hi to him, tell him I said what's up, and yeah. Catch you guys later today. Peace.